The following program is for adult audiences only.
Sometimes we act like a fool, not aware we're troublemakers. Sometimes we try to be cool, not being givers, only takers. Stop for a minute, stop and breathe for a minute. Don't get over your head, try to listen instead, won't you? Who you wanna be for a minute? Don't get over your head, you're like everyone else, aren't you? You could gain from being a bit nicer, know when to talk and when to shut your mouth. You're so moody, always such a fighter. Try to open up your mind sometimes. You'll be just fine. Sometimes we yell when we're sad, and sometimes we laugh when we're afraid. Sometimes we smile when we're mad, and some lines we wished we'd never said. Stop for a minute, stop and breathe for a minute. Don't get over your head, try to listen instead, won't you? Think for a minute, who you wanna be for a minute. Don't get over your head, you're like everyone else, aren't you? You could gain from being a bit nicer, know when to talk and when to shut your mouth. You're so moody, always such a fighter. Try to open up your mind sometimes. You'll be just fine. Shut your mouth. the judgment, just press snooze. I open up the door like so many times before. This time I fall. This time I fall. This time I fall for you.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Even if they implemented some ridiculous laws, this is something that if somebody truly wants to do this, they can still do it. But it's going to take a lot of effort on the Vapers' part to actually learn what it takes to make your own stuff. I don't know what the heck happened to the last hour of my life, but it certainly wasn't streamed on YouTube like I thought it was. Restrictive policies block progress towards smoke-free world. Many people incorrectly think that very little nicotine content cigarettes are less carcinogenic than current cigarettes. This risk misperception by people who smoke could reduce motivation to quit under a nicotine reduction policy.
That's a bit of a problem. Someone who specialises in helping people kick the habit is Dr. Colin Mendelsohn. He joins me now.
Look, vaping is a far less harmful alternative to smoking for adult smokers who just can't quit, and that's actually the majority of them.
The road to quitting smoking is paved with candy. Double chocolate clear from TFA. Published in the Vaping Post, we have long-term study. Vaping increases odds of quitting heavy smoking. This is Kenny Thompson, the Vaping Heed. He's got a YouTube channel. He's been on here a lot longer than I have. I'm not going to stop until this is legal and available for everyone. You know, I cover things from all around the globe, but that's because science has no boundary.
I mean, you know, the FDA and everything would know that vaping is safer than smoking, but they'll have the pressure off the tobacco companies or the states that are in the MnC and all that. It's just a financial thing, and unfortunately that takes precedence against everything. And
All of the things we went through. You just made my day. Just made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
Grab your juice, grab your vape. It's time to get this party started.
Good news, everyone!
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Long-term study.
vaping is safer than smoking.
Smoke-free world. Hello and welcome, everyone. Time for another episode of Mixing and Chilling with Hunky Vape and Kenny, the Vaping Chair. He was there a minute ago. He had something to go and run off and go do.
I'm here. Sorry.
So apparently we violated the YouTube gods last week. My son and I having a conversation about vaping in Japan. So THR works in Japan, even though it's technically illegal to consume nicotine without a prescription, kind of like in Australia. And we angered the YouTube gods to the point where they removed our content. Don't know why. I spent an hour on the chat with them trying to understand exactly where in this 4.5 hour long stream that we did we violate their terms of service. And the guy told me that, well, we can't give you that information. It's top secret, our algorithms. We can't tell you how we figured out this because, you know, content creators will circumvent our methods to catch them. So I'm not trying to be, you know, like sneaky. I'm trying to comply with your terms. And if you don't tell me where I violated them, then I can't prevent myself from violating them again. They don't care.
Oh.
The hour and a half long chat session ended with me saying, well, this has been a waste of both of our times. You haven't told me anything that I didn't already know before I came here. We know we're supposed to follow the rules. We know where the pages are to follow the rules because we know what the rules are, especially when we're told we violated the rules and they send us a link to where we violated it at. But the link doesn't actually go to our video. It goes to a page that lists a bunch of stuff you're not supposed to do. But we didn't do anything.
Makes sense. Definitely makes sense.
And this is nothing new, man. I mean, I've been on this platform now for almost 4 years. 4 years. And since then, season 1 of this show, we haven't changed the format at all for any of this. Season 1 of this show had 28 episodes. Season 2 had 51 episodes. This is now the 29th episode in this season. 114 total videos, live streams that we've done. And our content has never changed.
Really?
It's yes.
God, you make me feel old now. Thanks to that many.
I think you only missed 14, so this might be your 100th episode, mate.
Dear me. Where'd that go?
Yeah. The censorship is real, though. I mean, it's not just on YouTube. It's on Google, too. You can't help but notice it. I mean, Twitter's algorithm just keeps feeding you a bunch of stuff that's not related to what you normally follow or not related to anybody said. It's because every so often they send you something that's up and coming or rising or whatever their algorithm does. It's open source, so, I mean, anybody can verify how it works. But it's just pathetic. All the censorship that goes on out there, and they don't understand that. See, that when somebody says something you don't like, the problem or the solution isn't to ban that speech. It's to have more speech. Because you can't come to an understanding when you just ban all of your naysayers.
I just see William Dobson. Nah. He's trying to eyes up and it doesn't work.
So we're going to keep doing what we do because we really have no idea what we did to offend these idiots. Maybe it was a little too much truth butter last week.
Possibly.
Maybe we offended BlackRock and we said that, maybe we should give up 2 F-35 fighters in exchange for nationwide health care, just like you guys have. That's all it would cost.
Saying that, with your son having military connections that could have had, they could have brought some spies along with them, don't they?
I don't know. Everything that I put up on this stream was something I found in a Google search. So if Google didn't want me to find it, well, then they should have banned it to begin with.
Exactly.
That's why I look at it. So it can't be something in the news.
No. You just can't win with them, man. You just cannot win. You just bang your head against the wall.
Did they not like the vape fly thing that we did for the retro vape last week?
Good news, everyone!
That we bashed and said it's got no flavor because it sucks? I mean, it's 2015 technology. I don't expect it to be fantastic.
Exactly.
I don't know. Maybe it was the juice fly, or not the juice fly, the juice head nicotine pouch I had my son try that we both said has no flavor. It sucks. It's horrible.
Possibly it. It's probably you were actually saying vape stuff was no good.
I know what else it could have been. Ash.
Could have been. What you said. What'd you say?
Ash flavor. 4 times more carcinogens. Marlboro pre-smoked cigarette ashes. Economically and environmentally resourced from your local bar by Bloomberg. There you go.
There we go.
That's a new way for us to make money, man. Yeah. We're going to keep making fun of the same old shit. Anyway.
Why change a good thing?
We've got a little rant going on today. And in the news section, rather than having a whole bunch of repeats of the same crap we've talked about the last 4 weeks in a row, we're going to just, focus on censorship and how the Google and the YouTube censorship is actually contributing to diseases and death and disability. And we're going to start with their CEO, who just passed away from lung cancer, of all things.
There you go.
Yeah.
Probably hit a raw nerve. You probably hit a raw nerve with that one then.
Oh, I'll tell you, when she passed away, man, they definitely hit a raw nerve, because you've seen my Twitter feed. It was full of people telling her what they really thought of her after she's dead.
A bit too late for that, like, isn't it?
They were not very nice, let me tell you, man. They straight up were saying, I hope you're looking up at us from hell, because you're on the wrong side of history with your censorship regime.
Yeah, it was a similar thing here when Margaret Thatcher died. Everybody there, we hated her anyway for what she done this, she done that. So, comes with the territory.
Yeah, but you didn't have people interviewing her gynecologist.
Oh, dear me.
Hey, man, I mean, it is what it is.
Hi, we're sorry to hear the CEO died, but did she have any vaginal issues?
Did she smell as bad as she sounds? That was the question I believe the interviewer asked.
Oh, God.
Yeah, and Mallery asked, what the hell is going on in the UK? With them going after people that are making comments on social media and arresting them for violating...
It's
what? How is that free speech?
The people that are the preaching. I think it's got blown out of proportion. I think it's like people promoting hate and all that bullshit. Obviously, with what's being going on with the riot, and I think they're just trying to nip these groups in the buds that's organising these riots that's been going on. You know what I mean? So, but
I have a hard time believing that. It's like we're living in a freaking world of nothing but constant psyops from everybody that's got the power to do one.
Yeah, it's getting that way now. Like I said, social media's gone nuts here, and obviously the rise
over my
going
dead
on.
body.
I mean,
I have sworn an oath to the Constitution of the United States numerous times. Micro references: no guns, no free speech. Bullshit. When you swear an oath to the Constitution, you swear an oath to uphold that Constitution, and that includes everyone, foreign and domestic, in nature.
Yeah, it's what it is. All this free speech and all this multicultural society is now. People are fed up with it because we are looking at your typical English white person seems or feels that they've got no rights anymore. That it's all, for foreign people or immigrants or people of different skin color. We just don't know because it's a minefield. And it's about something. Eventually, unfortunately, the deaths of those poor kids has triggered. People being totally paid off with what government's at the moment, you know what I mean? And, so the unfortunate deaths of some poor children, that sparked all this stuff off. They had the funeral for one of them yesterday. I think it was the 9-year-old girl. Her funeral was yesterday. So it's a weird. I mean, I was over Newcastle on Saturday, and there's supposed to be like demonstrations organised over there. There were peaceful demonstrations, I'm glad to see, for both parties, pro-immigration, against immigration. They were obviously kept well apart. The police did do a pretty damn good job up here of it, actually. But at the end of the day, the protesters done a peaceful protest, as which it should have been from day one, instead of all this violent thuggery, I don't condone violence, but I get where they're coming from, but they're doing it the wrong way. So that's why the government's just brushing it aside, calling everybody right-wing yobs. because of what they've done.
That stuff happens all over the planet.
It's
I
just
think
getting nuts.
everybody is sick and tired of the
Yeah.
propaganda. They're getting sick and tired of being told what we can and what we can't say. And the fact that there's censorship going on, preventing the exchange of ideologies between different factions, is going to infuriate this even further. Without a doubt.
Definitely.
Because you keep suppressing people and keep telling them not to say what they truly feel, they're going to bottle that up. And eventually there's going to be an out where they're going to release that bottled up frustration. And that's why you're seeing all these protests going around all over the world.
Yeah, it's just getting that way. People are just sick of being, oppressed in a sense. I mean, we are being oppressed in a way, freedom of speech and all this bull crap. And people, it's like you said, it's a matter of people just going to get sick and something's going to blow up eventually. You know what I mean? And that seems to be
year,
what's going on.
They continually clamp down just a little bit more, hoping that you won't realize it. And the problem is that these people that are in charge do not understand that we've been fed up with it for a long time. It's a matter of time before the people are going to stand up and lash out against those in charge. And they will all be replaced.
Think about it, it is a numbers game here in the UK. I mean, I'm not against immigration. I think, people who come to the country legally, who've got something to offer to the country, that's fine. I've got no problem with that. But I think, the kind of blaming all the, say, what population growth is putting stresses on housing, putting stresses on the health service, putting stresses on local government services. It's not just down to that. It's down to your governments stripping gradually all the funding. There's no funding anymore for the health service. They're cutting it left, right, and centre. The cuts on local services, libraries, swimming pools. We haven't got a freaking swimming pool local now. They're all closed because of the cuts. Can't even go for a swim. I want to go for a swim. I've got to go on 20 miles to go to a swimming pool. It's a culmination of government and what population growth, but the government have done jack shit. There's nothing's changed. There's nothing being updated with what population growth. We're still living 20 years ago. Numbers wise, where railway services have never been upgraded, they're still Victorian, but water services are still Victorian. Nothing's been updated because when they've sold all these private companies, all they've done is profiteer instead of reinvesting in it. We've got water companies now getting fined to hell for putting sewage into the rivers, or just deploying raw sewage in the rivers, saying it was the weather. It was horse shit. They've just dumped it. So they're getting attacked.
I think it all boils down to the fact, me, I want to go back and I want to find the root cause of problems. If I'm going to suggest something or somebody do something or protest for something, then you need to find the root cause of the problem. What is the root cause of immigration anywhere on the planet?
Well, it's down to war-torn countries or oppressive countries, whatever. Yes, you can get that, but the thing I've got in my head, right? I don't know, when you are fleeing a country for whatever reason, that first safe country that you land your feet on should be the country where you apply for immigration. Not make a beeline for us or another country.
The problem is everybody wants to, for whatever reason, when they're having a conversation about immigration. And that's the problem. We need to focus on what those reasons are and ask ourselves, is that something that we have the power of changing? In a free market economy,
yes, everyone's got the power to change.
Every country's going to do well, right? And there's going to be like little restrictions that you do to try and keep things fair and even between differing economies and whatnot. But when you have war-torn countries all across the globe, both down in South America, the CIA sends, operatives down there to overthrow the government down there. And that turmoil and that overthrowing of the government takes long time. Look at the United States and how they send their military abroad and how their operations go over abroad to, take control of other countries and, bring democracy to all of them, right? That takes decades in some places. And so for decades, that country is not doing the most that it can for its citizens. They have shitty situations. They don't have any food or money, which is another reason why everybody's in an uproar right now. This bullshit inflation that we're living through, 40% increase in the cost of food all around the globe. Why?
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the corporations selling it to us are making record profits still that nobody wants to talk about.
It's the same with your big energy companies, your Shells, your BPs. We're paying ridiculous amounts of money for gas and electricity prices, domestic prices, and yet there's these companies nailing record profits. You know what I mean?
The other thing people forget about is the fact that, everybody says, oh, it's so great when a private corporation takes over something the government was doing, because the government can never do anything efficiently, right? No. It's always going to cost more. Bullshit. A private corporation takes over the business. Like, perfect example is Pennsylvania Turnpike. They took over the Pennsylvania Turnpike, made it a private corporation. We have the highest toll charges in the country for the Pennsylvania Turnpike. And is it any better than any of the other turnpikes in the country? No. Nope. But that corporation's making record profits, doing the same thing the government was doing before. Except they have to look out for shareholders and make a profit.
Yeah, it's like everything. You sell to a private company, they'll just make profit. They don't reinvest in a company. I mean, our roads, we've got a 10-year backlog of repairs to potholes. The amount of cars on the road, the amount of road tax revenue they're collecting from cars, and they kind of get potholes filled in. Really? Where's the money going?
It's called austerity, mate.
They're getting billions.
We've all been living in austerity for as long as we can remember. When EU was formed, remember all the countries crying the blues about austerity and how, they can't, they had massive inflation going on because their country had to pay back the EU for this or for that. We've got all these wars going on. Trump just got done talking with Elon Musk last night about, how all this stuff is going on in Ukraine and stuff like that. That country is war-torn right now. Nobody wants to live there. Take the chance of, the military coming down the street. Doesn't matter what side of the, war is there. Labworks is right. Paul's right. 1984 in full effect.
Yep, it's like you said, like you said before, global bullshit. Corporate globalism, that's what it is.
Exactly.
And us, the poor little working man's got to pay through the nose to keep them in the lifestyle they've got. Oh shit, man. Bullshit.
And that's exactly what it's all about. It's about keeping the uber rich getting richer, hoarding more and more wealth, causing more and more wealth inequality. Gary's Economics is a great thing I happened to come across the one time because he got done talking about what happens when you have wealth inequality and what happens when that wealth inequality gets worse. The common man can no longer afford the little things that we used to go out to small businesses to take care of, to cut our grass, and, all these little services that people provide as a small business. People are focusing their energy and their resources and their money on the basic, on Maslow's hierarchy of needs. The first level, food, clothing, and shelter. That's it. And then we run out of money and we have no money for entertainment or vacations or holidays or any of that other stuff.
Definitely.
But the rich
you're just scraping by.
But see, the rich do.
Exactly.
The people that have all the wealth and they're hoarding the wealth are making more money than they can possibly spend. It's not that they're trying to hoard the wealth. It's that there's that much wealth inequality that they just keep getting more and more wealth, more and more acquisition. And then what happens is the services, for those few, all the industries focus on serving them. Yes, you get some, industries that are servicing basic food, clothing, and shelter, but the actual money spending goes to the uber rich. And the problem is they don't generate as much economic activity because they can't spend it fast enough. How many, billion-dollar yachts are you going to buy? How many world campaigns can you go on like Bill Gates and Bloomberg does, spending their money on philanthropic activities that don't actually fix the situation because they don't know what the actual root cause of the problem is?
It's like I say, the UK now is more a financial institution. It's got no industries anymore. They're all gone. We used to build the best ships in the world. We used to make the best steel in the world. You know, we used to mine more own coal, send that all over the world. Them are all gone now. We've got nothing. Got no industries at all.
It's the same
Nothing.
here. The United States used to be the economic superpower of the world, and let me tell you, it's not. Because the corporations here in the United States buy their freaking products for the cheapest price possible. And where is that made? It's made in China. Used to be Taiwan at some point, in Philippines, and you know, the different things. People had specialization in certain things where they made it the cheapest in the world, and that's where a corporation is going to buy it from. And then what happens to national security? It's all a sham. It's all a sham.
Yeah.
Here in the United States, national security is a complete sham, because guess what you really need? That Maslow's hierarchy needs, we're coming down to the basic fundamentals. Food, clothing, shelter, and after that comes medicine. Where do you think all the medicine is made that people in the United States consume? It's in China. China makes all the precursors for everything from antibiotics to ibuprofen to Tylenol, you name it. It's all made over there. None of it's made here in the States.
Everything's made in China in this day and age. Yeah. It's just what everything comes from China nowadays. From a pair of shoes to a drug, like you said, everything.
Yeah, Japan was for cameras, the Canon cameras.
Electronics. Yeah, electronics as well. They've got the big, all the big electronic giants are over there. Your Sony, your Canon, all them. They're all over there.
Yeah. But other than that, what do you make? What do I make? What does this country make? What does your country make? Nothing.
Now
we lead the world in nothing but consumer spending to make our ends meet, and that's it. And big corporations like BlackRock and all these other ones are just keep looting the system because they got their politicians bought and paid for. The military-industrial complex keeps having more and more wars. I saw a meme on Twitter the other day. It says, "Oh, poor United States. You know what? You can't really have your Iran or your Afghanistan or your Iraq until you finish your Ukraine. Finish your Ukraine wars before you go start off other wars."
Well, this is it, isn't it?
800 military bases all across the globe.
Scary, isn't it? Absolutely scary. They reckon like the numbers of immigration
where they're at, you can tell exactly who we're worried about and where the next course of action is going to be. There's no national secrets given away there.
They're talking like regarding like immigration, like worldwide. They reckon it's the numbers are higher than after World War II. Know what I mean? That was a massive war.
My father came to the United States in 1956 after the Hungarian Revolution against the Russians. Okay?
Yeah.
Met with my mom, and she came and immigrated to the United States in 1970 before I was born. Those are the two primary causes of immigration. Yeah. Leaving a war-torn area or marrying somebody in another country. That's how Bogan ended up in your country. Because his wife is a citizen of your country.
Exactly. But what do you do? What do you do, Matt?
What do you do is you find the root cause of these problems and you force your government elected officials to focus on those problems, not keeping the rich rich and making the rich richer. Saying that they're giving tax cuts. Meanwhile, you have big pharmaceutical companies that pay zero tax, making record profits in the billions of dollars and pay no tax whatsoever. They don't pay their fair share. The burden falls on us. And the middle class gets taxed into poverty.
Well, this is it. It's just
or
a vicious
you have
circle,
the actual
think
economic inflation caused by borrowing more than you can frickin' make, which is where the United States is at now.
Yeah. Well, I think now, I mean, this Labour government are reputable, or they were the last time, for borrowing and spending money, so we're going to be in worse shit again shortly.
Yeah, when you get thousands and thousands of pages on the government spending bills that is nothing but pork barrels stuffed inside a pork barrel, stuffed inside a military-industrial complex, and you wonder why your roads are shit, they can't even fill in a frickin' pothole. People are literally filling them with water and turning them into swimming pools because they haven't been fixed in so long. The world is what it is.
Crazy. Everything's crazy.
And we need to worry about fixing it and making it better for the next generation and not worrying about whether teens are vaping or not.
At the end of the game, your politicians are in the pockets of these billionaire companies, so they're quite happy to keep making them richer while they keep handing them suitcases of money over for whatever reason. Your politicians are just as bad.
Yeah, sure is. Well, we've been at this now for over a half hour. Let's jump into the news. Let's get into this whole censorship regime situation and see what we can come up with. Because we need to find some answers. We need to find out what's the root cause of this shit. And we need to call out the people when they make the wrong choices. It's not just, tobacco harm reduction where this takes place. This is now becoming such a minute issue in the scale of everything else around the world. There was a meme we're going to have in a dad joke section later today that says, have you heard that, we've got more issues going on in the East over there in Palestine and all this and that? He's like, dude, I got fucking $3,000 rent. I've got barely enough money to frickin' buy food and let alone pay for my gas, electric, and water. I don't give a shit what's happening over there.
Exactly.
Anyway. Let's roll the news bumper.
Thanks. Let's.
Caffeine will kill you!
Caffeine will kill you! And there's a bunch of other stuff that'll kill you too, and we're not allowed to talk about it. We're not allowed to talk about it because it's going to interfere with these big pharmaceutical companies making more money. We don't care if people are dying. You're not allowed to talk about it. We got to be on the right side of history. Like Susan Wojcicki said. Well, guess what? You're not on the right side of history. Here we go. Sudden and unexpected YouTuber who pushed COVID shots on followers dies suddenly of lymphocytic myocarditis. What?
Oh, shit.
What? Your heart is swollen and it has something to do with these COVID shots? Nah.
Ooh.
Everybody was forced to take it. Nobody was allowed to talk bad about it. And here we are. Now the scientists are starting to research it because, well, the people are dying in droves of an early death because it's causing blood clots. There's a new study that came out of Japan that says if you had the certain COVID shot, I don't know which one it was, because there was like 5 or 6 pharmaceutical companies that made them, okay? The only ones that weren't allowed to make them was Big Tobacco because it was nicotine or tobacco plant-based vaccine. So they weren't allowed to make it. So the big pharma companies that did make it, everybody was forced to get the jab because we had to control the spread of this, pandemic global, right? And now the scientists are starting to realize people would have been better off if they didn't have the shot. They had to face COVID phase straight up because now they got the jab and, well, it's got a 5,000% increase in the risk of myocarditis and other heart conditions because it's causing these blood clots and all these other problems. And you know what? If we were allowed to talk about it and scientists were allowed to talk about it, then maybe we wouldn't have forced it on so many people. Like the people that wouldn't have, had to worry about dying from COVID could have not gotten a shot and then not had adverse reactions for the rest of their life because we forced them to get something in their body that they didn't have an informed choice about. Utterly preposterous.
I had it. I had COVID. I had 2.
I had it once. Up my nicotine, and it was gone in 2 days, 3 days. At least the worst of it was.
I had the jabs. I had the AstraZeneca jabs. That's what I had. 2 of them.
Moderna myself.
Oh shit! Oh no!
Sorry,
die.
AstraZeneca one, I think, was one of the ones that was worse for you in the long run.
Thanks, mate. I'm not gonna die.
We don't have a choice. I mean, we had to take it. If we wanted to get back to work, we had to take it. That's what we were told.
Yeah.
And here,
exactly.
Who was the one that was putting this censorship in place? Who was the one that was trying to be on the right side of history? Susan Wojcicki, the former YouTube CEO and Google founder, just accidentally, of course, happened to rent a garage from the Google founders Sergey Brin and Larry Page, even though she was one of the ones that joined Google in the very, very early infancy of it. And then they first got started with CIA seed money. Oh, we're going to control what people think and see based upon what they allowed to have access to? Is that how this works? Is this all massive, censorship regime? Is that where this is coming from? Then also, accidentally, of course, her sister, Ann Wojcicki, married Sergey Brin, and she co-founded the direct-consumer DNA testing company 23andMe a year after they were married.
Ooh.
And DNA testing companies sell genetic data and look into who's subsidizing that sequencing, making it much more affordable. What a big, happy coincidence.
One big, happy coincidence.
What a big, happy coincidence. And if you were going to CRISPR, a pathogen, well, wouldn't you need to know what everybody's general DNA sequence is to know how it's going to affect and who could be affected by it? That was prohibited content. You couldn't talk about that. You couldn't even hint about something like that during COVID, during the pandemic.
No.
Yeah, you're always going to have your crazy lunatics out there. There's going to be, world conspiracy, blah, 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 this and that. But you know what? There's always going to be one or two of them that are going to be right, no matter how crazy their idea is.
But then again, a lot of these
died of lung cancer. Go ahead.
A lot of this stuff was done behind the dark cloak of COVID, where everything was done, hush, hush, so nobody could talk about it. That's when all this shit was done, behind the cloak of COVID, while we're all sitting there locked in our houses and all that crap. The little machine was still working in the background, so you know what I mean?
And here it turns out that was the worst thing that they could have possibly done, is to shut everything down. Mm-hmm. Here we had a virus that was killed by sunlight, and people were on beaches and surfing and getting arrested for being out in sunlight.
Okay.
What? Well, here you go. Susan Wojcicki, former CEO of YouTube, was 56 years old. Died of lung cancer. Small cell lung cancer. Normally caused by cigarette smoking. You guys know I always have to tie it into what we talk about week after week, right? But nobody knows that she smoked cigarettes. We do know where she stood on the COVID jabs, because we know what she forced YouTube to do, to ban the conversations, the intelligent conversations about this topic because we got to look out for the future and we don't want people's misperceptions to prevent them from getting the jab. Really? So I looked up Susan Wojcicki, lung cancer. And what did I find? Let's take a look.
Yeah. So I just want to make sure always that as we're making decisions that I'm thinking about things in terms of being on the right side of history. It might be hard right now, but how will we think about it in the future? And how can I make sure that YouTube is on the right side of history?
You guys have really gotten a lot better at stopping some of the abuse and misinformation. There's still some big stories that have slipped through the cracks. And most recently, there was the video called Plandemic that shot up on YouTube. It was a video, as you're familiar, that alleged that Dr. Fauci had a role in spreading the virus and that masks actually spread coronavirus and all sorts of misinformation. So how did that video become one of the top trending videos on YouTube?
Oh, really? We had to be on the right side of history? Robert F. Kennedy wrote a fucking book about this. And it verified everything that they just said. And it's all based on facts that are cited in scientific papers showing who got sick, who died, and in what country was that in, and what was the course of treatment for that person in that country. Doesn't sound like you were on the right side of history, does it?
Hello.
Yeah. Well, so we have definitely updated our policy many times since the COVID-19 crisis hit. I think we've implemented more than 10 different policies. And it definitely is a policy violation. I can go through to say, for example, the virus doesn't exist, or that you can take any kind of unsubstantiated quick cures that have not been verified. And so Plandemic was a video that was violative of our policies.
Wrong. Scientific discord relies on conversations and arguments by the experts. And when you prevent experts from having that conversation, what happens? We pick something based on who we idolize as being right without actually knowing a fucking thing about what you're talking about. Kind of like about vaping. They have this bullshit censorship in place, blocking the truthful facts that are based on scientific studies. And for what? Because you think you're on the right side of history without knowing a fucking thing about what you're talking about?
Exactly.
We did remove it. But what happened is that there were a large number of people who re-uploaded that video, and they tried a whole variety of different techniques, whether it was speeding it up or slowing it down or putting it in a frame or changing it in a whole bunch of ways. And it just took some time for our systems to be able to catch that all. We use a combination of people and machines, and we were able to ultimately bring all of those copies down. But there was a moment in time where there was just a challenge in our enforcement, but it was never an issue with policy. It always was a violation of our policies. So I just want to make.
And Michael Redford hits the nail on the head. Who controls the present controls the past. And because they couldn't instantaneously ban this conversation, this topic of information, millions of people learned about it. And here we are, how many years later, scientific studies are verifying what these people were saying. Historical records verify that this was actually released from a lab.
Ooh.
This was a genetically engineered thing, not something that naturally occurred.
Yep.
Censorship is not the answer, ever. More conversation about whatever you have a discourse about is the solution, because eventually people will come to a natural consensus. And subverting that process only yields disastrous consequences. Breaking news, former CEO Susan Wojcicki has succumbed to lung cancer at the age of 56, battled it for 2 years, and her husband of 26 years revealed the heartbreaking news on Facebook. Really? Heartbreaking news, huh? How many people could have had their lives saved had she had not censored this content? You want to tag it with the latest scientific consensus opinion? So be it. Oh, wait a minute. You already do that. That wasn't enough. You had to ban it altogether. Kind of like they banned vaping content for arbitrary and capricious reasons that it is inconsistent. We've got 114 shows, all exact same format, all exact same content. We look out to make sure there's no hyperlinks because we don't want to link directly people to it. We let, the monopoly Google do that for people when they Google search the things that they're interested in. That's okay. But if it happens to come across our video, well, that's prohibited content. Why? Because we need to control the narrative. And we want to be on the right side of history.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's not what the science shows. You're on the wrong side of history. New article from Susan, who over 1 million videos were removed on COVID vaccines and deep state operatives, has died of lung cancer. They feel so bad for her. Oh, my goodness. You should see the comments.
Not most popular, I would say.
Very seriously. Well, first of all, we've taken responsibility very seriously. It's been one of my top priorities, and with regard to COVID and with regard to vaccines, that has been a top priority for us. And we have a number of different ways that we address that. So first of all, we want to make sure that if there's information that violates our policies, we came up with 10 different policies around COVID. Then if that's a violation of policies, then that's something that we'll remove. We removed over...
Without actually telling you how you violated those policies. Because you cannot draw a line in the sand between what's allowable and what's not allowable. Because conversations naturally are going to drift this way or this way. And having people or an algorithm arbitrarily decide, well, this one violates our terms, but this one doesn't, is nothing but hypocrisy. And you're basically giving up the mental health of the creators that are putting content on your platform, hoping that, maybe they might actually make a couple bucks on it someday. But she don't care about that. She got her 6-figure income.
I know.
It's good enough for her.
And where's the 6-figure income got her now? Nowhere. Brown bread.
Oh, look, I ended up on this thing. Because we're talking about her today. Isn't that funny?
There you go. Big Brother is watching you, sir. Ba 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 ba. Da da da.
It has become quite obvious that mainstream media is shoving nothing but propaganda into our brain. Old propaganda last week, new propaganda this week. And people are catching on to it, and we're sick and tired of it. Because it does no good. It causes people to make the wrong choices. New Gallup poll shows most people are woefully misinformed about the risks of e-cigarettes and nicotine pouches, which is actually a better choice for people's health. We already know the difference. Start with all the products that are combustible first. Those are the most dangerous. And then you work your way down to the products that don't have any combustion in it whatsoever. And then you end up in the products that have the least harmful way of being absorbed into your body. So nicotine pouches being on the bottom is great. But right above that is e-cigarettes. Because pipe smoking and cigars are more deadly because of the combustion. And chewing tobacco is more harmful for you than vaping. But not by much. Because you're not breathing it in. Whereas when you're breathing this in, it's all water-soluble products that the body can easily digest and metabolize. But see, they're not separating out CBD stuff, which is oil-based, versus what we use in nicotine products, which is water-based. The fact is, it's not a simple answer. And people that have no fucking clue what they're talking about shouldn't be the ones deciding what we get to hear and what we get to see. Because it's contributing to the problem getting worse. And here we go, Australia. Oh, they're so happy. We confiscated more products that aren't going to kill people so that we can collect tax revenue on all the products that do kill people. Week after week, it's the same thing. Meanwhile, them going after all this stuff is making the whole cartel ownership of the illicit products on the black market even worse. How long is it going to be before we finally get to our 100th firebombing, tobacconist firebombing in Australia? I saw Pippa put up a tweet about that just last week. Heaven and Hope, hello and welcome. Craig D, hello and welcome.
I've just browsed on Twitter there at the moment, and there's a post by Robert F. Kennedy. He's talking on another FDA decision. It's a scandalous decision by the FDA not to approve MDMA, whatever that is. I haven't obviously looked into it. But the treatment of PTSD. Yeah. He says they've not approved MDMA for the treatment of PTSD. The pharma industry cannot abide by the precedent of one-time treatment that can, of one-time treatment that can cure mental illness, reaching the root of the trauma instead of managing symptoms with a lifetime prescription. So there you go. FDA has been at it again. Wow.
Yes. And the thing is, Trump even talked about this in his interview with Elon Musk. It wasn't an interview, it was a conversation. And you can learn so much more about a person during a conversation than you ever can if somebody sits down and interviews them. Totally different atmosphere. And Trump was bragging about how people that have terminal conditions are allowed to use pharmaceutical products off-label. One of the things Susan talked about is, we can't let people talk about taking ivermectin or taking this or taking that because there's no proof that it actually works. Well, Trump signed something into law that says that, well, if you're terminal, then you can take whatever you want if a doctor says it's going to help you, even if that drug isn't made for that particular disease that you're trying to cure or prevent or treat. But here we have MDMA that certain people have been using illegally to treat their PTSD, and it works. That's why there's more people that are asking about it, and that's why it got in front of the FDA for approval. And the FDA is obviously more concerned about big pharmaceutical profits than they are about actually, helping people live a better life. Big shocker there. Anyway, feel like at this point I'm kind of beating a dead horse. We're at the hour mark. Been at this for a half hour bashing censorship and how it's wrong and how it actually makes the situation worse. Let me take a look at what was censored from my feed that I try to consistently watch every single thing he puts up there. Brent Stafford does an amazing job covering the vape news, right? The stuff I've done is just minuscule compared to anything that he's worked on. He's more of a journalist than, I could ever hope to be. Not that I ever wanted to be a journalist. That's not why I'm here week after week. But guess what I missed?
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this car.
Oh, I missed another commercial. I'm sorry. Let's get past the commercial.
My name is Maria Papayawanu, and I'm here with Rights for Vapers. With me, I have Craig Paul.
Did you get notified of this? Have you heard about this?
Nope.
It doesn't surprise me because this past week, before I got this bullshit, video takedown, I watched everything that I tried to be appraised of. And I noticed that there was a bunch of stuff from Regular Watch I never got a single notification about. I subscribe to things and I click the bell to get notified of things, and YouTube doesn't send you what you ask for. They send you what they think you need to watch. to mold and shape your brain based on the facts that they let you see. And there's very few of us out in the world that resist this and try to come up with our own interpretation of things and make our own impression of what actually is going on and what the real facts are. I didn't catch a single one of his notifications for the last 6 or 7 videos he uploaded. So I watched them, every single one of them, to get up to speed on what's been going on. You know that every single video I watched it from beginning to end, and not a single one of his new videos were suggested for me to watch. Not one.
Exactly. Censorship. Censorship.
I was shocked to hear about this.
Prue, also known as KP, and Marion Burt, who is a consumer. And on Zoom, we have Dr. Douglas Elliott, a renowned human rights and constitutional lawyer in Canada. Today is World Vape Day. And I know for many of you, you just don't get it. Why is vaping so important? Vaping is a harm reduction tool, and we live in a country where we work hard to ensure that every single Canadian who has addiction has access to harm reduction, unless it's for those that smoke. Currently, a proposed regulation that started in 2021 has resurfaced. Earlier this year, we met.
Isn't that the way it goes, man? The advocates here, Kassaw talks about this all the time. You see something proposed and it fails miserably because the people don't want it. The politicians don't buy the bullshit that's being sold to them. So it doesn't pass. But somehow it keeps coming back. Who's pushing the agenda to keep having this bullshit come back that nobody wants and actually is harming the situation? Besides Bloomberg, who's pushing this agenda and why? And I hope they rot in hell for what they're doing.
With Health Canada, and they shared that the Minister of Mental Health and Addictions, Sachs, and the Minister of Health, Holland, would like to push through a dated regulation from 2021, where over 20,000 Canadians said no to a flavor ban. Since that happened, over 36,000 Canadians have sent individual letters to not only their MP, but both ministers, saying no to a flavor ban. A flavor ban on vaping products will have consequences, and we only have to look across the river here in Ottawa to see what happened with the flavor ban in Quebec. Black markets will increase. Access to vaping products will be easier, especially for the youth of our country. This is why they want to do a flavor ban, is to keep it out of the hands of minors. Yet, how will they be able to keep it out of the hands of minors in a black market, an unregulated market? I think that this flavor ban is performative. I feel that they need to take a moment and pause and look to see exactly how we can properly regulate this product in our country.
Common sense. Common sense regulations and a safe supply provided by a legitimate marketplace is the only way you can guarantee you have any control on the sale of these things. Australia has learned this the hard way, and they're going to continue learning this until they reverse course. That's why they have cartels, tobacconist shop firebombings. Because the cartels want control of this black market product that has been prohibited. Prohibition will never work. And if a consumer wants something, they're going to get it. And if they don't have a legitimate place to get it, they'll get it from the black market. All you need to do is take a look at cocaine and heroin and all the other prohibited drugs. We've had a war on drugs since Nixon declared it as such. How is that working out for you? I guess when you keep ignoring the economics, you keep ignoring the fact you will never win that war.
I'm now going to allow Marion to say a few words.
My name is Marion Burt, and I represent the hundreds of thousands of Canadian adults who used to smoke but no longer smoke because they switched to vaping. I also represent the millions of Canadians who still smoke and will be denied a chance to switch to a product that is less risky than smoking. I started smoking when I was 19, and I continued to smoke for almost 40 years. I wanted to stop, but I tried all of the available products, and nothing worked. Nothing kept me off cigarettes for more than a year or two. And then 10 years ago, my doctor told me that I was developing COPD. So I looked into vaping, and I ordered a starter kit. Now, I didn't know anything about vaping at that time, so I also ordered a bottle of tobacco-flavored e-liquid and one of apple. I tried the apple, and it was at that moment when suddenly my taste buds sort of woke up to something better than burned tobacco, and I realized that I would never smoke again, and I haven't. I haven't stuck to the apple. I find as my taste buds are becoming healthier, that I like a variety. I like fruit and I like dessert. And I think, why should anyone have the right to take away this pleasure from me?
Nobody should have that right. And the idiot ants that are out there need to realize, imagine if they had to eat the same flavor for their food consumption for the rest of their life. No human being on earth eats the exact same thing 3 square meals a day for their entirety of their life. You need that variety, and it's the variety that gives vaping the appeal for the smokers trying to stop. So when you put a flavor ban in place and limit it to just 1 or 2 flavors, guess what you're doing? You're impeding the ability for these people to get off of cigarettes. And those people that are banning the conversation around this topic or banning this are contributing to disease, disability, and death. And that includes YouTube.
Yes, kids will vape, but they would vape if the only flavor available was spinach or tripe. They're not doing it for the flavors. They're doing it because they're kids. And kids like to experiment. They like to rebel. They like to do what makes their parents and authorities angry. So I ask you to, yes, stop the kids from buying the vaping products.
And that can only happen with appropriate regulations. Matter of fact, when you ban it altogether, like they try to do here, and the reason why kids are using these products in the first place, other than curiosity, is rebellion. Well, aren't they glorified in their rebellious behavior if they have to buy it from the black market, as opposed to getting it from legitimate sources that are bad actors in the industry?
It's not just regulate. They need to enforce the regulation as well. You need enforcement as well, which again there's lack of. Or the enforcement penalties, especially in the UK, are that trivial. Nobody gives a monkeys.
Yeah. And isn't it amazing how there's no enforcement action whatsoever on kids picking up cigarettes and starting that lifetime habit?
Nope.
Where's the conversation about that anymore? It's gone. Nobody talks about quitting smoking. It's been beat into our lives, into our brains, our whole lives. Nobody talks about it anymore. Everybody's focused on, oh, well, we gotta stop the kids from vaping. What are the actual health consequences if that child picks up that habit for the rest of their life? What's the leading scientific studies say? It's much better for them if they pick up a combustion habit. That's a fact. Matter of fact, that's one thing from last week I wanted to bring up, because our favorite illustrious professor in Australia himself admitted, Simon Chapman admitted, that vapes are a lot less dangerous. It's no contest, he says. Oh, where'd it go? Come on. Did it get removed? Huh?
Possibly.
It got removed.
There's a surprise.
It got removed. That's okay. I recorded it last week. And guess what's going to be on the show next week? I'm going to take that snippet out and I'm going to play it again. And I'm going to turn it into a special effect. Sorry, Simon Chapman. You might be able to get Twitter to take it down. You might be able to get YouTube to ban this thing. But this is not going away. The world is going to know about it. And I'll be posting it on Twitter later. As soon as I get it recorded.
Yeah.
It's not
you
going away.
Rebellious so-and-so. You rebellious
You're a hypocrite.
person, you.
You know the science behind it. Literally, it got taken down. Is that the reason our video got taken down? Did Australia's government ban my live stream with my son in order to protect Simon Chapman's lies? Is that what this whole thing is about? You wonder why I'm so angry. The truth needs to get out there. And if a hypocrite is a hypocrite, they deserve to be called one and chastised for it.
Yeah.
There's no contest.
There are laws in place, but don't turn your backs on the smokers in Canada and on the people who already experience better health through vaping. Thank you. I now turn it over to KP.
Yeah, darling. Well done. Yeah.
And my vaping journey started after a near fatal overdose in 2018 at the height of the opioid epidemic, the start of it. I was found 18 hours later. I'll give you the quick story. 18 hours later, I was in a coma for 2.5 weeks. When I woke up, I didn't know how to talk, walk, or even swallow food. So I began my recovery journey then, and that's when I started vaping. I had been a couple of pack-a-day smoker, and my healthcare professionals were happier that I had quit using combustibles and started a safer way to my recovery journey. People are always going to find problems with whatever we do, but I think it's important that we as Canadians keep ourselves safe and we do the things that are going to make us healthier. So hopefully with what's coming up, we can stay strong and hopefully not have this flavor banned. I'd now introduce Dr. Douglas Elliott.
So let's follow the science. What's the science say about it? Paul, did you want to come on the show today or you want to come on some other time? I can send you a link if you want to join on. Not have a problem with it at all.
My name is Douglas Elliott. I'm coming to you from Treaty 1 territory in Winnipeg, Manitoba. I'm not able to be there today because I'm attending an exhibit opening connected with LGBT history at the Canadian Museum for Human Rights. That's long been scheduled, so I wasn't able to be there today.
Don't feel obligated, Paul. You can come on next week. Whatever works for you, mate. No worries.
I have been fighting for the rights of the LGBT community and others for many decades. I really got involved in the beginning because of the impact of AIDS on the LGBT community. And back when that fight began, we did have a lot of people who were promoting the idea of prohibition, close the bathhouses, gay men should just stop having sex. That was the solution that was proposed to the AIDS epidemic, but the LGBT community pushed back and said, that's not scientific, and that prohibition approach is not going to work. It's just going to Gay men are going to keep having sex, and what's going to happen is people are not going to get the information they need to protect their health. Every Canadian under the Charter of Rights has a right to make important choices about their health. That's why women in Canada have the right to an abortion. It's not because Parliament thought it was a good idea. It's because it's protected under Section 7 of the Canadian Charter of Rights and Freedoms. Smoking tobacco is one of the worst things that you can do for your health. I think even smokers like Marianne would acknowledge that. And that's why most of the vapers that I have met, and I will say I'm not a smoker and I'm not a vapor, but most of the vapers I have met, the adult vapers that I have met, are convinced that this is the best way to get off smoking tobacco. And when they say it's safer, the scientific studies which I have read show that vaping is far, far safer than smoking tobacco. It is like night and day. It is like comparing getting punched in the nose versus getting shot by a bullet. That's the difference. It's an order of magnitude different. So in my view, the government of Canada and the anti-choice lobbyists who are leaning into this flavor ban need to keep their eye on the ball. And that is, how do we stop Canadians from smoking cigarettes? That is what we should be trying to do. That should be our objective. Of course, we know that vaping is the most popular and the most effective way for adults to reduce or end smoking. It's been demonstrated over and over again. Why would we take that choice away from adults because some kids are going to choose to vape? We don't ban the sale of cigarettes, even though some kids choose to smoke cigarettes. What we do is we try and restrict their access to cigarettes. And everyone I know that's a vapor has always stressed that they don't want kids getting addicted to nicotine. They don't want kids to be vaping, and they support tough regulations. But what they don't want to see is being denied access to this important product. And they also know that if they aren't allowed to vape because of their nicotine addiction, they're going to smoke. And we've seen that in Nova Scotia, they banned flavors. What happened? Cigarette sales went up significantly.
And that's exactly what happened in San Francisco when they banned it. Cigarette smoking went up. They banned it. The flavor ban went into a place, and some people went outside of San Francisco to buy their products. But guess what happened? Cigarette sales went up because of their prohibition.
I mean, I've got a quick something to share with you, if you don't mind.
Sure.
It's just a recent post by UKVIA on Twitter. Oh, God, I don't know how I can zoom in on it, like, sorry. But it's new data from Ash.org UK. They're just basically doing like must have done another survey or something. They found that more than half of the ex-smokers in Great Britain who quit in the past 5 years, amounting to 2.7 million adults, used a vape as their last quit attempt. So that was basically the last ditch attempt to quit smoking using vapes. It said it revealed the main motivation for vaping amongst current smokers included to cut down on smoking and protect others from the risk of secondhand smoke or to help them quit. Alarmingly, this is obviously your fake news bullshit. Alarmingly, the leading public health charity also reported that misperceptions around vaping are at an all-time high, with 50% of smokers wrongly believing vaping to be as more harmful when compared with smoking. This is despite the Office for Health Improvement and Disparities maintaining vaping poses a small fraction of the risks and a raft of trusted health organisations, including the NHS, Cancer Research UK, the Royal College of Physicians, all acknowledge vaping as a safer alternative. See, the data pretty much found that while current and ever use of vaping amongst young people has decreased between 2023 and 2024, underage 18s unfortunately are still accessing the age-gated products. So there you go. It's just a bit of an update on what's going on with the latest stuff that's going on in the UK. I mean, UKVIA, Director John Dunn, latest figures from Ash UK once again highlight the stop smoking credentials of vaping for adults and reinforce the instrumental role these products have and must continue to play in stubbing out the health burden of smoking for good. So it's just a bit of an update, boys and girls, on UKVIA, the vaping advocacy group for the UK, shall we call. I just thought I'd highlight that, it's just a recent survey that's pretty much been done instead of your normal, crap that you get from everybody else. Interesting.
Kind of ironic because I had it. I had that for the news this week too.
Did you? Sorry.
No worries, man. No worries. I love it when you do the presentation for some of this stuff. And look,
great
we got
minds
another
think
bloke
alike.
on the
That's
show.
my saying. Oh, who's that? Oh, you need to stop bringing all this riffraff on here, mate. How you doing, Paul? I thought so.
Yeah. Go fuck yourself.
You like that, huh?
That's how it works.
I wouldn't have expected anything else, sir.
How are you?
All good, mate. All good.
So go on, chime in, Paul. Tell us about all these lovely changes in Australia.
Oh.
Ooh, has it got an internet
Let me
freaky
hear
connection
us.
there?
Possibly.
Really?
Oh, after his legendary introduction as well.
What do you want me to start?
Oh, his internet connection's a little slow.
He's hanging a charge. He's hanging a charge.
Help it. I'll be right back.
No
Give him a
worries.
moment. Give him a moment, boys and girls. Give him a moment, boys and girls.
We'll get them sorted one way or the other. But that's the lovely stuff. All right, so while we're still here, we'll go jump back into the one section. I'm gonna continue my little rant here because I'm not quite done with it, with this whole YouTube censorship stuff, okay? And the ironic part is after I got done with this, I literally spent and watched our show from last week 3 times in a row. The worst audio this channel's ever put out there, because I had one microphone from my son and myself, and I was a dummy and didn't change the monitor so I could actually face the microphone. I still had it on this one and the microphone's on that side, so I'm turning away from it and made it even worse. Anyway, what did YouTube suggest after I got done with this whole rigmarole about, what I should do and how do I prevent this from happening again? You're going to love this.
Here's the geek bar. So we're going to refill a geek bar. Here's the geek bar. It's totally dead. You can see there. It's got 93. It's got some juice, some electricity in it. What's neat about the geek bar is you can...
This is what they suggested I do as inspiration for creating new content on YouTube. This was one of their suggested videos. I should take apart a disposable vape and I should, show people how to refill it. How you make it disposable, not disposable. Just pull the top off
with
and refill the sponge. Forget about the health consequences of that, of having a shit coil filled with, whatever liquid you want to put in. But, this is obviously a good idea for you because, look, we gave it 15,000 views on how to refill a disposable. Yeah. Good idea, man.
For a reason.
One last thing. One last thing before we jump back into Paul. Okay?
Hello, and welcome to my channel. How I'm doing today? I'm doing awesome. And I got a vape review, and this is called the Geek Ball Paws Pink Lemonade. May the paws be with you. Oh, this is nice and smooth, and it's nice and good.
What the hell?
It tastes like a pink lemonade. That's what it tastes like.
This is what YouTube wants me to make. These review videos.
Holy moly. Oh well.
And it's nice and smooth. Don't forget to subscribe. Please leave a comment and like.
158,000 views now for that. Jesus.
Her channel has 158,000 views, 2.28 comments, and 15.6K likes. This video has 158,000 views.
Holy fuck. 22,000 subs.
What the fuck am I doing wrong, man? I didn't need to spend $10,000 on a studio. Could have done this with my phone. And just review disposables.
Holy. Wow. We're in the wrong game, mate. We're in the wrong game. Holy moly. It's fucking head scratching. Head scratching.
Wow. But good to see you guys.
Good to see you too, mate.
Same here. Same here, bud. Been a long time.
Yeah, well, let's fuck shit up.
As always.
So how's those tobacconist firebombings going down there? That Prohibition really works, doesn't it?
I think there's another 2 or 3 overnight.
Jesus. Wow. Holy moly,
And
man.
I called this that we'd have 100 before the start of September.
You were right.
Now.
Drove you out of business. And for what?
What, for doing the right thing?
Yeah. Who right?
Exactly.
Fucking unbelievable.
I can't even fathom anything that's going on here in Australia right now. And I'm sorry about the connection, but it's the best
That's fine.
I've got at the moment.
No. It was my apologies because I sent you the link from Vaping Bic, and in there I have it required to send the maximum video quality possible. So if you've got, just a standard internet connection, Wi-Fi or whatever like that, and you don't have high speed, then it's going to be choppy and break up. But you're fine now.
Yeah,
you're
well,
good.
I switched across to another server. But yeah, Australia's an absolute shit show, and for the rest of the world that's going to watch the replay on this, please don't look at what we've done. It's worse than, like, seriously, looking back at all my years in advocacy and now walking away from it,
It's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking. How many people have lost their businesses, lost their livelihoods that they've built up from nothing trying to help smokers quit? And just so that a few people can make money selling their crap in a pharmacy.
Oh shit! Like,
well, you want the whole story,
yeah.
or you want the tail end of it?
Please tell us all. Tell it all.
I ended up homeless for 12 months because of what I thought was the right thing to do. There's your answer in a shoebox. Okay. I'm not going to blow smoke up anyone's ass. I'm not going to suck anyone's dick. And I lost literally everything. 300K that I put into Labworks, that's gone. Then on top of that, like everything else, I lost relationships. I lost access to my daughters, all of it. Done, finished. That's where I'm at now.
It's awful, man. Awful. Absolutely awful.
Yeah,
I can't imagine having to go through that.
Nah.
Yeah, well, that's what the Australian government did to me in the end. So, yeah. You know, I fought for the industry from, what, late 2013, 2014?
Excuse me.
Until a couple of years ago. And that's why no one's seen me, really. You know, being homeless for 12 months and trying to put myself back together again. It's mentally, I'm broken. Yeah. Mentally, I'm broken. And all I can say is I've got another skill set and I'm back building fishing rods for a living now, which I haven't done in 20 years. Strange, but all those years, it's pretty much a lost effort.
Yeah. And you weren't the only one. Not to downplay, you know, what your suffering was through this whole ordeal, but there's literally thousands of shops that had to close practically overnight. And they're stuck with a lease to a business. They have no products to sell.
To the really funny part about all of this is that the TGA now has, you know, you can hand in all your vapes and liquids on their website. If you can find that link and throw it somewhere, it's hilarious. It's like the amnesty link for like vape shops here in Australia. Yeah, my heart goes out to like the major players that were here. What, you're going to hand over everything to the government? Yes. And this is the kicker. Where is their policy on disposal, who is doing it, and what the costs are?
And is it going to come out someday that these people in Australia are selling their products to, let's say, somebody in New Zealand and making a profit on it?
It looks like what we're seeing in the back end, that pharmacies are now selling iGets or disposables. And are these from the raids?
That's food for thought, isn't it?
Wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah.
I mean, think about it. The pharmacies didn't want to have anything to do with this. But if you were a pharmacy and the government came to you and said, listen, man, we got a bunch of this stuff that was confiscated in our vapes. We verified the authenticity of all of them, so they're actually legitimate products, just not in Australia. We're going to give them to you to encourage you to actually start selling this stuff.
Thank you. That's my argument. Okay. And I'm starting to wonder now whether or not, and I've got transcripts of conversations between disposable companies and pod companies in China that are now starting to supply the pharmacies, yet going from Schedule 4, which like under the Poisons Act or pharmaceutical, now to Schedule 3, which is pharmacy only. Yet Butler didn't consult with anyone to do this. Okay, the health minister. So effectively, he changed the law or TGA standpoint overnight with no consultation to anyone. How does this even work?
I think that somebody needs to submit a Freedom of Information Act request. I'm assuming that's possible in Australia.
Okay. No, I have done, and they're saying now to me parts of it are under national security, and the other part of it, it will take 2 years for the document to be sent to me. And I nearly choked.
2 years?
Because I think it's going to come out later on that Mark Butler has had conversations with other companies or individuals about this prohibition before it came out. And I guarantee you somewhere along the lines, they're profiting from this.
No, we now have screenshots between TGA and UL for the Caliburn, but a closed pod version of the Caliburn to be sold through pharmacy. There's your answer.
Really? Holy moly.
Meanwhile, New Zealand has banned the sealed pod systems for wanting the vaping community to be environmentally friendly.
Thank you. But the Australian government has completely reversed that. Okay. And apparently, I don't have my collection anymore. Okay. I lost everything. And like Sam Parsons, that's how I got this, Bogan, and a rebuildable. And now wire cotton, batteries, everything are on the hit list.
Holy
yeah, I saw when that first came out, they had a limit. So like Steve, who's been doing vape reviews for a long time, he's got a collection of it. He's in violation of the law because he's got more than 40 or something you're allowed to keep, 70 parts of a vape, 40 actual whole vapable things, or 30, or I don't even know what the numbers were. And then 6 months later, it got cut in half. That's why they have this amnesty, turn the stuff in program.
That's it. No, yeah, that's it. If you can find a link to the amnesty program, and this goes to liquids, batteries, devices, everything, hand it in, and you're not going to get into trouble. And you're not going to get a fine. Really? Go fuck yourself.
You're not going to get compensated for it either.
No. And you boys know, part of my collection, but you have no idea of what I really had. Okay. I've been collecting vapes from 2014 onwards, and some of them, fuck, I couldn't even put a dollar value on it.
Yeah.
You know, I lost with everything that's happened to me, I lost 2 Geppettos. I lost, 30 VAs, half of them were Stabwoods. And what I've got now, I think I've got 5 devices, somewhere around there. It's hilarious.
You're unbelievable. Jesus. Wow.
No, with being homeless and
The
everything.
third wave of our reforms is before the Parliament this week. It's before the Senate. It's past the House of Representatives. And if passed, it will, from the coming Monday,
This is before he made the
outlaw
deal with the
sale
Greens.
and the supply of vapes outside of the pharmacies. The Therapeutic Goods Administration has issued very clear standards for the type of vape that will be able to be sold in Australia as a therapeutic product. It will have a prescribed nicotine content. It has prescribed contents on chemicals. It is designed to be pharmaceutically styled packaged, not presented as a recreational product that is attractive to kids. We'll only be able to have 3 flavours: tobacco, mint or menthol. Gone.
Black market vapes are more attractive to kids than legitimate products are. We already covered that.
Pretty much.
Will be the variety of different ridiculous flavours, the combination of different fruits and bubble gums that are obviously designed not to help.
Obviously designed for adults who like fucking flavors in everything they consume throughout the course of their life. Has nothing to do with children, despite what propaganda you would like people to believe. It's a load of horse hockey.
And yeah, and props to 5 points. Thank you, Jay and the rest of the crew at 5 points. But no comment.
I tried to find the link for the amnesty program, but it won't show me.
It's on the TGA website. TGA amnesty, vape amnesty, program. It's I can probably find it. Vaping Hub. If scroll down, because it's on the vaping page. Yeah, there's an amnesty for liquid manufacturers, hardware, all of it. They want everything for nothing. It's mortifying. I couldn't believe it.
It's crazy.
Yeah, for
If you're a
retailers,
retailer, here's what your here's your notification. They cannot be supplied in a retail setting.
No.
You're screwed.
Yeah.
Surrender scheme.
Scroll down. That's it. That's it. The surrender screen. Yeah, scream. I call it, not scheme. Yeah.
Scream.
Surrender your vaping goods. That's it.
By 1 July.
That's it. That's it. Yeah. Good luck, dickheads.
If you possess more than 280 vaping devices or 1,800 vaping accessories or 1,200 milliliters of vaping substance, you are to contact Vape Return at health.gov.au by 1st of September.
As if you're going to do that.
Turn your shit in for nothing. After we killed your business and forced you to comply with our ridiculous prohibition.
Yeah, but then go to the penalties. There's a penalty section at the end of this somewhere. Yeah, that's it. Prohibition.
It's crazy, man.
Nah, it's bullshit.
What the hell?
I told you, didn't I?
Navigating your federal register is the same as trying to locate something here in the United States.
Yeah, under Congress.
There's some like 180,000 laws here in the United States that are federal laws that everybody must comply with.
Yeah, it's horseshit.
Jesus.
But when you see the penalties or the penalty points, okay, for a consumer, it rolls out to about 5 million Australian dollars, right, in penalties. But for a business or a I don't understand this. For a corporation, which is proprietary limited, when you're a registered business, it's up to 25 million Australian dollars now that they've put the fines up to. It's
but these penalties shouldn't be for having a vape. These penalties should be imposed for businesses who are breaking the law and selling them illegally. That's what the penalties should be for. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but the problem is now everything is illegal. It's illegal for any retailer except a pharmacy to sell these things.
Yeah. So, for argument's sake, if you and I sat at a pub and we've got, a litre of liquid between us, right? Not counting, a pint of Guinness, they're gonna ping us for 5 million.
Jesus Christ. What's that for possession, like?
Yeah.
Fuck. That's
utterly
just
preposterous, mate.
It's crazy, crazy, crazy. Absolutely crazy. But nowadays, I think it's going to come and bite them in the arse one day. I really do. I think it's all going to go and bite them in the arse, big style, one day. It's going to happen.
Really funny part is that they're trying to now bring the Australian federal election forward to the same time as the US election this year, which I've never seen before.
Wow. That's odd.
Very.
No, I've not seen this ever in my life on the planet. But they're wondering what's going on in the US right now and the UK. And my friend there, you have a very good friend of mine in the UK at the moment, Lindsay Stroud. Like the numbers girl, she's hanging out with Martin Collop. And we're going to do a deep dive over the next couple of days while she's there and do a video. And I'm being interviewed, I think, on Sunday, my time, with, don't even show that. That's horrendous. Fuck me.
This is where the retailers are getting screwed. This literally came out within 30 days of the due date, the July 1st. So any retailer that has a shop, you literally have 100,000 or 250,000 or 300,000, dollars worth of products in your store for just a little mom and pop size shop. All your stuff has to be turned in. Oh, and that doesn't void you of your lease for the building that you are renting to sell your business, which no longer has any products for sale because you're required to turn them in.
Okay. Steve Douglas, very good friend of mine, that owned Victory Vape, one of the oldest vape stores here in Australia, and for anyone that knows Steve, he was one of the guitarists in the original GWAR band back in the day. All right.
Yeah.
And relocated here to Australia. Friends with like Legion, everyone else, like Sam, all of us friends with him. He was actually approached by the government, and he was actually asked by federal officials to pack everything up and presented to go to the dump.
Jesus.
How do you even put that into words? $200,000 worth of high-end vape gear, and yeah, thanks for coming.
It's ridiculous.
It's fucking scandalous. Scandalous, man.
It is, and history is not going to view this
scandalous.
well. In when you take a look at this thing 10 years down the road, and they look back at what they did to the people in Australia, both the consumers of these products and the stores that were selling it to them, you're going to see the scientific data show that it didn't change teen use at all.
No.
All it did is drive these people into bankruptcy. And God help all the people that, you know, have committed suicide because they really don't see a way to continue living in a world that literally took everything away from them. You survived. I'm sure there's somebody else in Australia right now that is no longer with us because of it.
Yeah, I lost a mate of mine that he was a alchemist like me in liquid. He killed himself last year.
Okay, now.
And I miss him to this day. Because
it's really sad.
Lost. It's sad, isn't it? It's just terrible. Disgusting.
I taught him how to mix. Look, but
shit. Terrible, man. Sad.
Well, sir, I think we're going to have a drink. We've got enough disparaging news out there. Fortunately, the NHS, for at least for now, is still with us. Using e-cigarettes to stop smoking, the page is still available on their Live Well site, as well as on their Better Health site. Vaping to stop smoking. But
I like to say, it's just
as with anything that's turned political, you still don't know what the future holds. When these Bloomberg infusions get in there and the propaganda changes people's minds, anybody could end up like Australia.
Oh, it's literally around the corner for any country if these governments decide to jump on the bar, jump on it like a ton of bricks.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to roll the random recipe bumper, and we're going to have ourselves a drink.
Please.
And of the flavor explosion bumper, we'll have ourselves a drink. And
quick. I'm going for quickly. Roll it.
Get ready for the drop.
All righty, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to partake in this Flavor Town, this Guy Fieri's Flavor Town spiked fruit punch, because adults don't like flavors. Nah. Guy Fieri's going to have to go out of business because adults don't like flavors. Only kids like flavors, especially spiked fruit punch, alcohol. What the hell is this thing? 6% alcohol by volume, clear on the very little bottom. Adults don't like flavors. No. I don't know how my son didn't end up drinking all of it last week. He really was pounding them down. Man, Kenny really did have a loo break. Wonder if we're going to hear a smoke alarm going off. You're breaking up there, buddy. I think I'm going to have to send you the link without the max quality requirement so it can adjust it down to your bandwidth.
Sorry.
No worries, mate.
My apologies.
Trying to back one. Wow.
Oh, God, just grabbed a sausage as well. So what are you drinking, big man?
Guy Fieri's fruit punch.
God, where do you find this stuff? Yeah, you know what it is, Paul? He always comes up with weird
Everywhere.
drinks. You know what I mean? I don't know where he finds it.
Alcohol is available everywhere, man. They made them in the local gas stations now, and they got like this adult section, which, you know, it's like the old days of porn. You go into the VCR rental store, and they got that back room. It's all the adult section. Well, you go into the gas station, you go in the back corner of the gas station, there's a door that says 21 and over, and you can walk back there, and they got everything you could ever imagine, and then some things that surprise the shit out of you.
Well, I'm afraid I'm on a fruit-based soft drinks again, guys, because I'm on earlies, and obviously I drive for a living, so I can't be going into work stinking of alcohol.
It's all right.
I mean, suppose normally if I was just driving a van or something, I might have had a couple, but you know, I'm driving people around, so they're kind of, you know, their lives are kind of in my hands, like, you know what I mean?
What the fuck?
All right, here's the link that we just had from who put this one up there. A Bastard sent us this one. See what they have to say.
Psychologists have known since after World War I that guilt and fear and a promise of belonging make propaganda more compelling than reason to most people. We've known since after World War II that non-mentally ill humans are capable of justifying evil in certain conditions. And we've known since the Cold War that conformity in a phenomenon called groupthink can be powerfully more persuasive even than one's own rationality and senses. When mixed with guilt, fear, and a promise of social alienation or further suffering, sloppy psychological states of individuals compel atrocity, raise cults, and take down families and empires alike. It may be because I'm a psychologist that I demand that my kids tether to self-righteously knowing what is always right versus always wrong in any scenario, to think for themselves, to be courageously disagreeable, back up their conclusions, use precise language in specific instances instead of generalizations, bravely speak the truth, not their truth, to adhere to those morals that are universal and neither be compelled by fear, nor guilt, nor promise of relief. My kids watched videos of the Ash conformity experiment where people defied their own senses in order to fit in. They watched videos of the Stanley Milgram experiment where regular people inflicted pain on other people simply because they blindly obeyed authority without thinking for themselves. The Stanford prison experiment where random people brutalized others simply because they were assigned positions of power and relief from feeling less than. All of those. And as a young child, explaining that stranger danger safeguard isn't believing that others could be dangerous, but a celebration of being disagreeable and not pleasing others if it means thinking for yourself with your own good head. And when my kids were old enough to understand atrocity, they didn't simply learn Nazis are evil, but also learned guard your mind and keep courageous company, because this could be anyone, even you, in the right conditions. Make no mistake. As an agnostic, open to whatever, but nothing proven to me yet, maybe I psychotically cling to this obstinate, courageous psychology as a sort of religion. Maybe it's all that I believe will save us. Maybe because I grew up in a cult and saw the hypocrisy and dangers of loose associations and sloppy, thoughtless relief-seeking and fear avoidance. How they give rise to delusions of grandeur and then delusions of persecution. How they destroy the only force stronger than the sum of its parts and stronger than dangerous ideologies, our connections to one another. Or maybe it really set in when I worked in prisons and my clinical supervisor said, "You can't be wrong, Angelica, but you can't be sloppy. Back up your conclusions precisely," every time I handed in a report. But I know for sure this: almost every single one of us as individuals share the exact yearnings for safe and prosperous communities, countries, and for the world. And we can only begin to approach that when we're courageous. And we not only stand up to obvious evil, but we stand up to dangerous groupthink delusions that justify evil. We can think in nuanced ways. We can repel categorical groupthink and quick all or nothing fixes and compelling simple ideologies. That's when we safeguard ourselves and our children and our children's children.
Hear,
Holy
hear.
shit,
Wise words.
I just got a fucking hard on.
Isn't it amazing?
For a woman like that, damn, girl.
Speak truth to the power. And the thing is, they don't realize it, mate. They don't realize it. But when we have nothing to fucking lose, we will speak truth to power. There's nothing that's going to stop me from doing this show week after week. If they ban me on YouTube, I don't care. I'm still going to be on Rumble and Twitter, and I don't care whatever platforms come along. If I have to go to Parler, I'll be broadcasting there as well. They cannot ban it all. That was the gift of the internet. They can control it, they can mitigate it, they can minimize it, but they can never stamp out truth. Because it's a haunting reality that doesn't need their existence or their propaganda or their censorship to exist. The truth is the truth.
Thank you. Thank you.
Totally right, yeah. Spot on. Absolutely spot on.
It's that simple.
Yeah, well,
Yes.
I wish she wasn't married. I'd have kids with her, like, hands down, out of the gate. Beautiful woman. Who posted that?
I don't know. I'm not a TikTok user normally. My wife has tried to get me on the platform, but I cannot get around this whole 5-second freaking videos and scrolling until you find something that catches your interest. I don't need a dopamine dump every 30 seconds to be happy. I prefer long form content that makes my brain work out. That challenges my perceptions of what I know to be truth. Because I can read through their bullshit and make up my own mind.
Okay. It's just like this. Like a rod building lathe and
yeah.
Hang on. Yeah. And work. Ah!
Love them, man.
Awesome.
It's a bit different.
Since you're showing
isn't it,
off yours,
to what
this
I
is
used
the
to
time where I invite everybody to show off yours and drop a hand check to be included in the show. If you haven't already, feel free to post it on Twitter or Facebook or wherever. We're going to gather those up. I'm going to check Facebook now, and we'll do some hand checks. What are you vaping on there? What is your device and fluid? You were showing it off earlier, mate.
This is... I've forgotten the name of it. It's one of Sam's earliest
side-by-sides.
Side-by-sides. But I'll go and get something even more special that Sam sent me.
William Dobson, you never cease to amaze me, man. Look at this thing.
What on earth is that?
He says, not mine, but a mate sent me this picture of his new Para Series mech from the Philippines.
Holy fuck, that's gorgeous.
Oh, wow. You know how much time and
Look at the
energy went into
detail in it.
crafting that?
God, it's beautiful. I bet that cost a few quid. I bet that wasn't cheap. That's stunning.
Holy shit.
That is
I don't have
crazy.
any good hand checks for this week, but I do have some celebrities vaping.
Well, what I had been vaping was the Abyss, but Sam also sent me this. It's an 18350 like Max Wonka, like Starboard.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's
that
nice.
gorgeous?
That's nice. It's really nice.
So polished.
Yeah.
I love Stabwood. It's nice.
No, but and I just remembered what this was. This was his original Abyss.
Abyss.
But I'm one of the few in the world. It's a white Delrin Abyss, like the Stormtrooper.
Wow. That's cool, lad. Really nice.
Never got released to the public, apparently.
The shape got a nice look with a kit. That's beautiful.
Yeah, it's this, but yeah.
Made out of Delrin.
Yeah, white Delrin.
I really want to get into 3D printing stuff. You know, I ordered that tool.
Dude,
from the coil factory?
Because, yeah. Oh, nice.
18
because
euros.
because I'm building rods again. I've taken on an apprentice. Okay. And I'll show you something that he 3D printed for me. And get this, the kid is 15.
Really?
All right, while he's digging that out, I think it's time for us to roll. Oh, there he is.
No. You need to understand this, right? I sent him a drawing of something that I wanted, right? And this kid is 15, and he's gone and 3D printed a design.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it.
That's awesome.
That's amazing.
No, you've got no idea. This kid has an engineering mind, like a 50-year-old engineering mind in a 15-year-old.
Imagine where he's going to be when he comes of age.
Oh, and I met his father, everything. And his father's right behind what he wants to do.
Oh, without a doubt. It's a talent, isn't it? Wow.
No, this shit is fucking genius. I've got a couple down there that I'm using, but I said, look, I sent him a drawing, and he sketched it up, moved it across, and built a stand. And I need to take you under my wing. No, I need to take you under my wing. And his father stepped into the conversation and said, sure. And he now wants to finance the whole project for him. And I said, listen, you got to finish school, dude, but you need to go to engineering school.
Definitely.
You need to learn CNC. You need to learn fine engineering.
A bastard sent us this link in chat.
What?
ProTank.
Oh yeah. Nice.
Oh, that's nice. Very nice.
I remember that.
Kangaroo ProTank. And what is that? Atalaza? Atazlo?
What's that?
Mod?
Haslo?
Yeah.
It says I Taste VTR.
Yeah. I remember them.
Holy
That's
moly.
gorgeous.
One of the originals.
Nice, very nice.
Still my favorite site. Oh, I also got sent something else, but I'm not going to big boy myself.
All right, man. It's time for us to have a few laughs. It's time for us to roll the dad jokes bumper and get into some memes for the week.
No more despair. I have paid more than I owe. Now what you see is what I give you.
If a vapor's been robbed, which detectives are assigned to the case? Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson.
Yo, what is a vapor's favorite fantasy film? Cloud Wars, Episode 1, The Phantom Rod.
Hey, man, what do you call advice from a vapor? Drip tips.
Hey, is that a mechanical mod in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me?
Hey, don't throw your mod at people, or else it's battery. Hey, why did a vapor cross the road? To chase them clouds. And they told me vaping was cheaper than smoking.
Nope. I don't care. What are you talking about?
Did you hear about the guy who doesn't pay more than 1 cent per mil for juice?
Shut that baby up!
Yeah, we get it. You DIY or die. Gotcha.
What are you waiting for? Let's do this.
It's go time!
Scientific fact. A dog gets more factual information from sniffing another dog's butt than a human does from watching mainstream media.
Well, that's true. It's been any statement that.
That's
True that.
1000% true.
Hi, honey. I'm sorry, but you have to finish your Ukraine before you can have any of that Iran. Sorry, military-industrial complex. Let's spoon-feed you another war to go out and spend the American taxpayer dollars because, we can't afford public health care in this country because we can't afford to lose 2 F-35 jets to pay for it. Sorry. I really think it's time that we take the warning labels off of everything and let the stupidity work itself out of the gene pool.
That's a true statement. All.
Job done. I don't like your post. You're going straight to the gulag.
Welcome to Australia.
Yeah, welcome to Facebook and TikTok and Twitter. Twitter is supposed to be the free speech platform, but Simon Chapman's video, historical proof that he knows vaping is safer than smoking, has been wiped off of the platform. Can't say that it's a free speech platform when something that was on there last week is no longer there today.
Oh, Wayback Machine will hold it.
Yeah, it was an interview on ABC News, probably. They'll cry copyright infringement. So I guess we have to adapt it and, make it even better than what it originally was. But it's still going to be his face, his ugly mug, telling the truth.
Okay.
Like my truth.
That works. Yeah,
11 p.m.
works.
going to bed, 2 a.m. still awake, watching NCIS, 5 a.m., 4 episodes later, still watching NCIS. Meanwhile, 9 minutes before my wife's alarm goes off for work, I'm finally sleeping.
I'm snoring your tits off. I've been there many a time.
Ever since I got that notification from YouTube, my mental health has just gone shit out the window. My annual reminder that food banks are not part of our social safety net. They are a sign that the social safety net does not fucking work right. Food banks at churches where people go and get baskets of food week after week tells me that the social safety net isn't doing its job appropriately. You wouldn't need food banks if a social safety net worked.
Exactly.
Man, here's some truth for you. No propaganda messaging here.
Comment.
So 2 possibilities exist. Either A, we are alone in the universe, or B, we are not. And the truth is that both are equally terrifying. Arthur C. Clarke.
Arthur C. Clarke. Yep, Arthur C. Clarke.
Hey man, did you hear what's going on in the Middle East? My rent's $3,000. I'm working 6 jobs. I don't give a fuck what's going on in the Middle East. I need to worry about what's happening to me.
Exactly.
To learn who rules over you, simply find out who you are not allowed to criticize.
True statement and all. So true.
In 1946, the United Nations General Assembly passed a resolution reading in part, freedom of information is a fundamental human right and the touchstone of all the freedoms to which the United Nations is consecrated. Bullshit! Then why are you advocating against harm reduction products? Lie. Anyway, this is our touchstone as well. This is the code of the Voice of America, which is nothing more than propaganda that was started after World War II. In 1942, the United States founded the this Voice of America. It's broadcast in like 42 languages. Is essentially the United States equivalent of Russian TV. It's the United States pushing their democratic freedom propaganda to the world. Hook, line, and sinker. And pays no homage to the way we are actually living. Anyway, we seek a free flow of information across national borders and oceans, is their decry. Across iron curtains and stone walls, referring to Russia. We are not afraid to entrust the American people with unpleasant facts. Oh yeah? Then why did Obama sign the legislation that allows our government to lie to us? If that was still true today? We're not afraid of foreign ideas, alien philosophies, and competitive values. Well, that's what freedom stands for. For a nation that is afraid to let its people judge the truth and falsehoods in an open market is a nation that is afraid of its people.
Afraid of its people. Too right. Hell yeah.
Too bad we don't still hold all those ideologies as a modern equivalent of reality.
No.
Anyway.
Imagine that you were living in a slave tax farm and that you were surrounded by slaves who were suffering Stockholm Syndrome so badly that they periodically fought over which slave master would rule them. And therefore you have the American duopoly political system. Right and left wing are all part of the same bird of prey, ripping your guts out on a regular basis. And I had to reuse this one because I had this last week on the show for my son. He's like, "Oh, you gotta put that in for Kenny next week. Best hookers in town, mate." To Inverness.
Oh, well, there we go.
You don't have to go to Netherlands and go see Bick.
Why not?
I called my stockbroker this morning and asked him, what should I be buying? He said, canned goods and ammunition.
Pretty much true, I think.
All I'm saying is that the difference between humans and animals is animals would never allow the dumbest of the herd to lead them.
Oh, true.
Correct.
Oh, true.
We live in a time where intelligent people are being silenced so that the stupid won't be offended.
Yep.
Do all fairy tales begin with once upon a time? Oh, hell no! Many of them begin with, if I'm elected, I promise.
I promise. Oh my God. How many times have you heard that one?
To lead the sheep, saying, if I'm elected, I promise to become a vegan.
Yeah.
Right. Sure. Make a habit of reaching out to people just because they crossed your mind. That's our public service announcement for the week.
There you
If
go.
you haven't heard from somebody, reach out to them and say, hey man, you doing okay? That's how Kenny and I met.
Yeah.
Subaru.
Oh, Subaru.
Sorry, man. It's the best we can afford.
Shut up, baby.
If you voted for Biden, follow me to the pump because you're paying.
Add it to Subaru as well.
And you know the sad reality is most Americans actually believe, out of the 330 million Americans we probably have, 329 million that believe that it's actually the president who determines what we pay at the pump.
No.
It's a global commodity. Yeah, you got corporations that'll Jew the shit out of you and, overcharge you for what it cost, but president has no determination on what fuel cost. And you're getting old when you run into your friends at the pharmacy instead of the nightclub. I want to thank Billy Lee Rice for that one.
That's so true.
Listen, I'd rather do that than listen to a Harris debate Trump.
Yeah.
That's going to be fun, isn't it? That's going to be fun and games, isn't it?
That's the same old bullshit messaging.
Yeah.
Over exaggeration from one and political poetry from the other one. Neither one of them are ever going to tell you anything that's actually going to happen.
Nope.
Hey man, I might be a hillbilly, but you'll never be as hillbilly as a guy driving a 6-door Suburban towing a 3rd-gen Camaro on a lifted 4x4 chassis.
Oh my God.
What the fuck did they do to that car?
Oh, they've ruined it. They've killed it.
Only a
Get it back
hillbilly
to
would
stock.
think of that. Hey man, I'm not sure what's more frightening. The car accident, Grandma's still in the car, or Grandpa's pants.
He's a Simon Cowell fan.
Whoa, dude.
He
Chest
didn't
waders for
he didn't
sure.
ask for a waist. He didn't
Wonder if
ask
Paul
for
can
a
give him
waist
a
size. He
fishing
asked for
pole.
See, he didn't ask for a waist size, he asked for a chest size.
Ah.
Jesus. Oh.
You know, this condition could be hereditary. Does stupidity run in your family, or are you unique in the gene pool?
Yeah.
You suck, blow me. Here you go, man. Right from Australia, we got the special $5 combo. Coke and a Durry. No trip to the pharmacy necessary.
Coke and a Durry. Jesus.
No trespassing. We're tired of having to hide all the bodies.
Oh, God. Yep.
You know, I just wanted a BLT with cheese, not judgment. Bitch.
Okay.
Fuck you too, man. Before you argue with someone, ask yourself, is this person mentally mature enough to grasp the concept of different perspectives? If not, there's no point in arguing with them.
No.
There you go, man. You could sing that one.
Mama. Mama. Ooh.
It's fucking ridiculous, man. You
Actually,
the music from our childhood.
Actually, their faces look like Freddie Mercury is actually inside them. They're going, ooh.
Undeniable evidence that Snoopy really is a beagle.
Yeah. If you look at it that way.
Adult on board. We want to live too, motherfuckers.
Hell yeah. True right, man.
Imagine you live here and you come home drunk.
I've done that before. I've walked past my front door. I've walked past my front door like that before. What the hell?
Hey, man, you know you're having a bad day when dinner eats your lunch.
Yeah, like what the fuck?
Serves you right for falling asleep. I tried starting a day without coffee once. My court date is still pending.
Oh, yes.
At some point, we need to quit asking who needs to pay more taxes and focus on where the fuck the money is going that we send them already.
Well, that's a true statement and all. Hey and me.
My great-grandma started giggling at the barbecue last week, and when I asked what's funny, she said, "Everyone here is alive because I got laid."
Brilliant.
Hey, man, yay or nay?
Oh, that's mint. Yeah, definitely. That's mint. I love all that stuff, the steampunk stuff. I think it's mint.
Oh, yeah. Watching the season finale of Build Back Better tonight.
Burn, baby, burn.
Back in my day, we didn't wear any of this freaking harm reduction shit like helmets. We just got irreversible brain damage and then didn't cry about it. That's how I lost my fingernail.
Exactly.
I was riding the bike, didn't pay attention, and hit the freaking mailbox with my hand. Next day, the thumbnail just fell right off. Never argue with liars. You can't win because they actually believe their own bullshit. We now live in a nation where doctors destroy health, lawyers destroy justice, universities destroy knowledge, governments destroy freedom, the press destroys information, religion destroys morals, and our banks destroy the economy.
Just summed that up in one, honey.
Truth hurts. It's hard to tell which is worse, the wide diffusion of things that are not true or the suppression of things that are true.
That are
like
true.
Our show
Yep.
from last week, to protect Simon Chapman's integrity. Aw. Don't worry, mate. It'll be coming back out. Once it's on the internet, it never goes away.
Oh, hell. What
That's just
the hell is
creepy,
that?
man.
Isn't
That's
it?
just creepy. Those mannequins are at a freaking dollar
Damn.
store.
Dude, that's just fucking wrong.
Hey, man, I'm in love with my new mortar and pestle. Picked it out of Mama's drawer.
Yeah, right.
Works pretty good.
Buzz, buzz. Buzz, 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 buzz.
Corn.
Corn. Okay, yeah.
I saw a royalty today. Dairy Queen and Burger King.
Yeah.
King and Queen.
Fresh idiot. $4.50 a pound.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Who would win? The advanced human gastrointestinal system or one beefy boy? This is what happens when my son comes into the Discord and drops jokes for us. Local man paralyzed after eating 413 chicken nuggets.
413. Jesus.
So the limit's 412? Oh, and by the way, this actual event is available for your viewing pleasure on YouTube as a mukbang video. Because that's healthy.
No way.
And there's nothing wrong with that. You ain't seen this kind of crap yet, have you? I posted some shit a while back and compliments
it's weird, some of this shit, like. It's absolutely
compliments
nuts.
of YouTube.
Minus the advert. There you go. You just got these idiots just eat shit.
Eat and drink is all they do.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Thai or Malaysian.
Let's see what else we can find.
Yeah, yeah, I know who they are and the culture. Yeah.
Holy, just watch this while you get mortal online. Okay,
What?
now.
Mexican cat space.
Corona. Jesus.
No.
Vile.
No. Oh. Robbie.
It actually looks like a bottle of urine. These people are weird. Saddles. You still be
Nothing
sober as a
wrong
judge
with that
after all
video.
that, like.
That doesn't violate any terms of
It
service or
actually
community
works
guidelines.
like a laxative.
20 minutes
No.
to eat all that and drink all that.
Fucking lightweight. I could have done 10.
998,000 views.
Holy moly.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that, man.
Don't try the. What do you say there? Don't try this at home. I'm a professional. A professional what? Drinker. Really?
Professional idiot.
I just kind of get away with them, mate. Like, they're just stupidity. Absolute stupidity. There's another one drinking piss. Heineken.
You know how fucked up this guy's going to be?
Okay.
400,000 views.
It's insane, man, isn't it?
To drink a dozen beers in 8 minutes.
It's scary, man, isn't it? Holy moly.
No, I can do it, but no comment.
What we drank as kids versus what we drink now. You never had Huggies.
Jesus.
You guys don't have Huggies in Australia or UK.
Yeah.
And Buzz Balls.
No, I know what these
Average
are.
alcohol content in this Buzz Ball is like 15%.
Yeah, I know what they are. Yeah.
Wait,
know
I
what
think I've
they are.
downloaded the wrong Deadpool and Wolverine movie.
No. That
Hey
was
man,
the
I cleaned
right
the
one.
wife's cast iron pan today. You wouldn't believe how dirty this thing was. Think she's gonna be happy?
Oh.
She's gonna fucking roast your butt and your nuts in that pan.
Yeah.
Great news! We're all getting laid today.
Fucking now. Come on, mate.
U.S. ranchers have raised $300 million to build their own meat processing plant, confronting the powerful 4 corporations who currently control the U.S. beef supply. Not a joke.
Man, serious.
Yep.
Hey, man, we don't hock tooey on your wieners. All right, ladies and gentlemen, answer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How you like them?
5.
3 and 4.
Mate, you and I are like. My wife, on the other hand, wants a 7.
Yeah, you got to have them well done. I'm like, oh God, meat, you got to do it proper.
Borderline charcoal.
5's probably. Yep, that's what you're talking about.
Mallery says 4.
What?
I want a 4.
Nah.
No.
Got to go the full hog. If you pardon the punt.
Congratulations on scrolling so far that you have found the Library of Alexandria.
3. Yeah, 3 and 4.
Hello, I'm down in the Metro Park on my e-bike in Cleveland, Ohio. Just bought a new vape kit.
New Vapers Cloud mod.
Vapers Cloud mod. Love the Metro Parks in
Oh,
Cleveland.
you?
Fuck, I hate.
Go for it.
Hey, man, you're the meme now. And they're just sitting there laughing at you. Lettering's on backwards
AOV.
intentionally. Size of the Earth, size of Jupiter, size of the bag of weed that we need right now to have a good time with these dad jokes. Thousands of senior citizens are dying homeless in Los Angeles, records reveal. Death reports obtained by The Guardian show elderly people are regularly dying on the streets of Los Angeles. They're incredibly alone.
Oh.
That's what we're concerned about?
Really?
We're concerned about the fact that they're alone and not the fact that the fucking Los Angeles allows the elderly to have that many homeless people?
Shit, man, isn't it?
Meanwhile, we got evaporated milk to laugh at.
It's definitely evaporated.
Put Red Bull in my coffee, and now my heart sounds like a dubstep song.
Oh, hell. No. No. Oh, Diablo.
All right, man. Diablo. Unlike your boyfriend, you'll know when I'm inside.
Oh, dear.
Me every morning checking the trending topics to see if I need to dress for World War III, Civil War II, a presidential coup, or an economic collapse.
Being libertarian.
I
Probably
miss
all of
the
them.
old days when logic and facts were more important than people's feelings and delusions.
You're right.
Dad's second car crash this week.
Jesus Christ.
Well, it doesn't look like the first one was very helpful.
Well, the one in the box is not going to be rebooted.
Yeah. 75% of English speakers do not know the opposites for these words.
Always coming from Take Me Down.
The opposites? Sing it, Kenny. You can sing it. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna
Give
let
you
you
up.
down. Never gonna turn around and desert
around
you.
and desert you.
Hey, man, this is why I'm not allowed at Home Depot.
Jesus. Oh.
But made of straws so you can suck my ass.
Quite clever, actually.
That's beautiful art, man.
Yeah, it's clever.
With a hidden meaning. And once again, we have our lovely Newport flavored Doritos for your enjoyment, since it seems like everybody loves tobacco flavors. Huh?
Really?
No? Not interested?
Nah.
Newports
not
were
my
so
cup of tea,
harsh on
mate.
your fucking throat. The dumbest thing the THR people say, not THR people, tobacco control people say, is that menthol makes it easier for people to smoke. They've never fucking smoked a menthol because it doesn't make it easier to fucking smoke. It's like having your throat raped on a regular basis.
Oh, no. It's horrible.
Just before you die, swallow the whole bag of popcorn kernels, you know, to make your cremation epic.
That's class.
Sorry.
What the heck? They got Lunchables for grown men.
Yeah.
Woo!
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm down. I was higher than a pterodactyl's tits last night, and I said extra crust instead of extra cheese.
Jesus.
What?
That sucks, man. Choke me, daddy. Feeds her Popeye's biscuits with no drink.
Oh, God.
Y'all don't have biscuits where you're at.
We call them muffins.
Muffins? Is that what her name is?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, I would, but that's going to get me into trouble.
Hey, man, just like this is going to get us in trouble. Promoters of high-carb diets funded by corporate interest. American Heart Association, American Diabetes Association are sponsored by Campbell's, Kellogg's, Conagra, Monsanto, Frito-Lay, Pepsi, Quaker Oats, Liberty Link, Tyson, and Subway. Along with healthcare institutions like Aetna, Bayer, Bristol Squibb, Myers Squibb, I can't even say it, Kaiser Permanente, Takeda, Novartis, Procter & Gamble, United Healthcare, Abbott Pharmaceuticals, AstraZeneca, Cigna, Pfizer, Lilly, Sanofi. This has got to be good for us. Look at all these people promoting a high-carb diet. Wouldn't be for their own self-interest, would it?
No.
No.
Every time a politician lies, I buy a new box of ammo.
Can he stockpile there? The fucking
Go
armory.
back to the last one, please. Everyone in that whole motherfucking shop.
Every one of them are
Correct.
against
More
vaping.
money. Oh, I can add a few more.
Yo.
Probably could.
Because all they care about is fucking making money. And like Kenny said,
Right.
population
The
control.
iceberg, that. Yep. Still a firm believer.
My dog when he's eating, and my dogs when I'm eating.
I want some
Fork
your
it over.
food.
Fork it over now. I don't always drop the speed limit, but when I do, it's because the asshole behind me is tailgating.
Yep, I'll do that. Slow down.
I found it. I get to name it. Coming tonight.
Wow.
Okay. Phil Collins song. I feel it coming in the air tonight. Nothing like the smell of freshly brewed, magical, psychotic rage stabilizer in the morning.
That's so true. I want that cup. That's brilliant.
And then you just add whiskey at night into the same cup.
Yeah.
Remember buying cereal like this?
Can't still get them over here.
Yeah,
Really?
shit, yeah. The little boxes.
Multi-packs.
From Kellogg's.
Yeah, when we went camping, you used to be able to rip the side of it open and pour the milk in and just eat it right out of the package.
Yeah.
No bowl necessary.
Yeah. No.
Raisin bran. Jesus.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let me show you the first day of med school. A patient cured is a customer lost.
So true.
Here we go. A call from a dog to the dog 911 center. What's your emergency? My ball is under the couch. Did you try barking at it? It didn't work. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's why I called you.
What? That needs to be on a t-shirt.
10 banned weapons, too brutal for use in actual warfare. The old Nokia cell phone.
Good old Nokia.
Yeah.
Good old Nokia.
And what's the other?
The old Motorola's, the original ones?
No.
Yeah, Motorola.
I remember them, but no. What else is in that shot? There's some type of critter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You cannot insert a gene you took from bacteria into a seed and call it life. You haven't created life. You've been polluting it.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know who she is too. Thank you.
And this one I stole from Elon Musk. The worst thing about censorship is...
Censorship?
Yeah. By any chance?
We don't
Could be
know.
that.
This was me trying to figure out why my video from last week got taken down. Couldn't get a fucking answer to save my life. I went through the person who I talked to for the first hour, and then I talked to his supervisor, who looked into the matter and said, the decision's been made, your content has been removed.
How?
Follow the rules.
How?
What rules did I break? Oh, did you take down the video because Simon Chapman actually spoke the fucking truth? Truth does come out, doesn't it?
Wow.
When nothing in my video violated your terms of service, but somebody didn't like what I had to fucking put in the video because it truthfully represented his beliefs 10 years ago? It's kind of fucking obvious.
Wow.
Me. I bought a gun because my bird phobia. Therapist. You might be getting carried away. Not without going without a fight.
Oh, God.
Jesus Christ.
When management surprises you with a pizza party, but you work at Domino's.
Oh God, no. Yeah. Let's look at the side of it.
What the fuck?
And
This is a reminder before anyone calls City Hall about where are the plows or why isn't my road plowed. Please remember that the side streets always get plowed last. However, your mom will continue to get plowed first. That remains our priority.
Wow.
Did your human break a treat in half and try to pass it along as a whole treat? You may be entitled to compensation. Call Hound, Wolf, and Chase. Our attorneys have 7 times the experience chasing down treats owed. Pause today to schedule a consultation.
Fido Boner Esquire. Fido Boner Esquire.
You kidding me?
So I hear you got another man. Yeah, he's my king. This is your 4th king this year. You must be playing spades.
Oh, I get that.
When I wake up in the morning and open my eyes, my car tells me I ain't quite awake yet. When your alarm go off in the morning and you start counting down how many absences you got at work.
One more won't hurt.
Would you call yourself a hard worker? Well, absolutely. I make almost everything harder than it has to be. That's how I make my money.
So true.
How many professions does that apply to?
Engineering for a start.
The legal trade?
Yeah,
lawyers and barristers? Drunk trying to get in the Christmas spirit. Dashing through the snow with a hoe I hardly know.
That's so
I think
wrong,
you should
that
quit
one.
drinking.
So
It's
wrong.
the beer
So
that is
wrong.
addicted to me. Oh, no, it's back. Oh, no, stop. Help.
Too late. Too late.
I hate getting catcalled. Me too. You too? Hello? Meow. What do you want?
Oh my God.
You'd have lots more friends if you were a little nicer to people at work. I don't need any more friends. I already have like 2. Boy, does that become
That's all
true
you
when you
need.
get older in life. 2 or 3 good friends are way better than a horde of useless assholes that wouldn't help you bury a body in the backyard.
Exactly. That's the way to go.
Fair call.
I got that dog in me and had to go to the doctor.
Holy shit.
That's
Not
a
good.
corn dog. You have no dignity. It's pronounced no diggity. Fuck off.
Diggity, diggity dog.
Do more. Pay me more. Fuck off.
Boss. Nope. Not having that either.
Sometimes all we need is a good hug.
Oh dear.
Well, fuck this shit. Snap. Good. Welcome to hell. It's not so bad. Whoa, shit, dude. Boom.
Good, dude.
Welcome to Burger King. Would you like to try our Oreo milkshake? That sounds nice. Our ice cream machine is down. Snap his fucking head off.
Ooh.
Boom. Snap. Snap. Boom.
This is the bottom.
This is the bottom, dude.
What the hell?
Stop eating animals without barbecue sauce. Nice try, vegan. Nice try.
Too good, that one.
If you listen closely to a seashell, you can hear the ocean. Oh, I want to try. Splash, splash, squish, slosh, splash.
Oh. Holy shit.
I scream, you scream, the police come. It's just awkward.
Correct.
Son, Dad, what are you doing? You told us you were gay. I'm not gay. I just want to be expected to make babies. But I want grandchildren. That's it. I'm gay.
I'm going that way.
Anal Egg
Oh my
Hunt,
God.
April 12th, 10 a.m. Free family event.
Oh, God. Okay.
Lakewood Springs Homeowners Association sponsored activities. Not good. Coronavirus enters my body. Flintstones vitamins I ate 20 years ago. I got this one ready, don't worry. We all had those freaking things, didn't we? My mom gave me those Flintstones vitamins every day of my childhood life.
Jesus.
Oh, here we go. Some more cartoons. You're up for execution tomorrow. We can grant you one final meal of your choice. What will that be? I'd like to eat your mom's ass. Oh, shit. We can't kill this guy. He's full of zingers. You got me good there. You're free to go. Bye-bye.
Bye. Quality.
Speaking of your mom's ass,
Whatever.
this is what happens when you eat her chili. That's how much cheese she puts in it. Dinosaur leads to dinosaur bones, leads to fossil fuel, leads to petroleum, leads to propylene plastic, polypropylene plastic, leads to plastic dinosaurs. Man, I bet he's thinking about other girls. Are plastic dinosaurs the same as real dinosaurs?
Real dinosaurs? Oh, my God.
Oh, that's pretty fucking pathetic.
You're buzzing. I love it.
Good. Now show me some calf raises. Moo. Catch. Moo.
Oh, God.
That's my boy. Moo. Diploma. You be safe out there, you hear? It hurts. No pain, no gain. No pain, no gain.
God.
Hey, man, this is what you do when you're on house arrest and you need a beer.
Yep, that's
I thought
brilliant.
the beer chased
Move your
you.
house. That's definitely a good idea. Oh, God.
Fingerling is the last stop before Pound Town. Population 50 at Pound Town. Elevation 3,123 feet. Okay. Lisa, you've got to learn to trust your government. That's what I do. Just trust the government.
Aye. Okay, Homer. Go! We put our trust in them.
Jeremy Clarkson said, speed has never killed anyone. Suddenly becoming stationary, that's what gets you.
Yeah, bump. True. It's a true statement. Very true statement.
True that, man. Ain't no doubt about it.
Yeah, man.
The best time to wear a striped sweater is all the time. Oh! Fuck your sweaters. Do you like me, yes or no? I'm not registered to vote. You can have this back now.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I'm gaining a lot of weight. It's all that beer you drink. Don't go blaming my beer. Don't go blaming my beer. I couldn't if I tried. Taught my uncle Photoshop, and he sent me this pic just last week.
That's class.
Oh, dude. Quarantine day 20. I'm just sitting here playing with my cock.
Oh, God damn it, mate.
Right before my flight, this man stepped down there and started fixing his turbine with sticky tape. I don't think that's going to be a very successful flight.
Oh, hello. Oh, no.
Weeds in my yard. My weed whacker. Whack, 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 whack. All right, folks, we need some better jokes here. This is getting pretty pathetic. Ho-hos. I heard that ho-hos are going to change their name because it's derogatory towards your mom.
I want some ho-hos, ho.
It's just a stupid shoe. It's not just a stupid shoe. It's a crock.
It's a crock. It's a crock. I'll wait for that.
Shit. Life ain't all burritos and strippers, my friend.
Ooh.
There's 100 dicks on the wall. How many are you choking on? What? None. Then you must be a professional.
Yeah.
Walmart. We finna riot y'all too if y'all don't give us a discount. Ain't shit free, but this hands pull up.
These hands
100.
pull up.
What the fuck is that?
What?
I have no clue what's that referring to. How is that funny? Do you want the good news or the bad news first? Wife says bad news. Me, our duck is gonna need a bigger castle. We don't have a duck. About that.
About that. Just while we're on the subject.
The person below me is an imposter. Marine Corps recruiting? I don't think so.
No.
Of course he lied. He's a politician. They're all liars. Yeah, John F. Kennedy swore he'd serve a 4 full years in term. What a liar.
Lie. Not by choice.
Not according to the CIA.
Exactly.
How much for a gram? $250. Best damn apple pie I've ever had in my life.
A different perspective on it, like that.
I'm pansexual.
What?
My brain. She be fucking skillets? What?
Pansexual. What the hell?
Did you get stuck? Oh, here we go again. No, I'm fucking delivering a bridge. What does it look like?
Holy moly.
There you go, man. Here's what I was talking about earlier. U.S. drug makers see big profits, but many pay taxes far below the corporate rate. Drug makers big profits in the United States, but many pay taxes far below the 21% corporate tax rate. Pfizer's effective tax rate is so low, it's getting a big refund despite booking $59 billion in revenue.
Fucking hell. That's ridiculous.
Billion.
I know. Billion.
Billion.
Shit. Wow. Corporate companies all making money. All greedy motherfuckers.
Yes, sir. And that is our weekly supply and inventory of dad jokes.
I wanted to show you something. I was trying to upload before my video, but because not only is where I was on Saturday, hang on a minute, but the venue that we were in allowed vaping inside. Is that cool or what? And I was watching this band. If you can watch, like, say, I think, hang on. You look at 20 seconds in, you'll see some guy. You'll see him in a minute. He's coming up there. Oh, there's a vapor. Vaping was allowed in this venue. Can you believe that? So I want to give the Riverside a shout out for allowing all the vapors to vape. Isn't that cool? I was buzzing over that. Absolutely buzzing. Where's everybody gone?
Awesome.
You know what I mean? They were allowed vaping in the venue. No smoking, vaping. And it was
That
a
is
brilliant,
awesome,
brilliant,
dude.
They were brilliant. Brilliant band. Yeah, the Riverside, down on the River Tyne in Newcastle, they allow you to vape inside the venue. Brilliant. I was buzzing.
This is what my dog
Absolutely
just brought
brilliant
me.
it was. Oh my god. What's left of a toy?
Now she's pranced, waiting for me to throw it to her.
Although it was made for a treat, like the doggy cam, they always want treats.
Hey, what? She's like, I'm out of here. See you, dude. She doesn't realize it's doggy treat time.
They've all disappeared, but they're all gone.
She's Maggie's hidden underneath the camera. Watch.
Go get it.
She's staring at it. She's like, you want me to actually go and get up?
Oh, there you go. Oh, okay, now I get it. That took some motivation, didn't it, to get out of here?
I really got to move to eat this bone. I don't know if I want to. Come on.
God damn it. Not just these positives. That's brilliant. Oh, bless her.
Any other doggy want a treat? I hear the thing
I'll
squeaking
book it off,
downstairs. Lucy literally grabbed that thing and ran down the steps.
Right, they're normally laying there all crashed out having a nap.
Yeah. Well, Grandma's here, so, they're kind of hanging out downstairs.
Oh, yes, like Grandma, yeah. Spoils them. Oh.
There you go. Here's our pets for the week. People did send me pets.
A little poochie, little Dalmatian. Oh, look at the eyes on that. That's guilt all over that one on the right, isn't it? It's got a guilty look. I was like, oh, that one's just posing. And hello.
He's adorable.
Holy,
Often you
he's
see that
cuddled
kind
up.
of stuff.
Oh. Very rarely. Mine would be.
I watched a video of a
that.
duck the other day pick up a fish that was up in a little shallow divot on a seashore. Pick the fish up. I was expecting it to eat it. It literally carried it out to the ocean and put it back in the ocean.
Really? That's weird. Weird.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'd like to have them too.
Whew. Yep. Beautiful, aren't they?
What the hell?
I don't know what the big one's looking at like. He ain't pausing, is he?
Put the wrong one. She moved.
Oh, got rid of the bed.
What the hell?
Well, she's spoiled for choice. She says, I'll take anyone I want. Oh, that's a handsome lad. That's a handsome doggy. Oh, God. That's like mine. Sprout.
Don't they lay in like the most awkward ways ever?
Yeah, the way you think you cannot be comfortable. You cannot be comfortable laying like that. No.
No matter how crappy your day is, there's always a happy face waiting for you at home.
Yeah, that's so true.
Man, does it light up my
Unconditional
wife's
love.
eyes when she comes through the door and those dogs are just jumping all over her.
Yeah. Unconditional love, mate. That's what it is. Unconditional love. Oh, Jesus. That's a big one, isn't it? Jesus, that's huge.
For you cat lovers out there, too. A pet is a pet
That's
is
one
a pet.
big fucking cat. That's a big cat. They should have a fucking tiger or something. Holy moly.
There you go, mate.
That
Good
was
to
one big.
go.
That was one big cat, that, like. Look at that. Whoo.
Yes, sir.
That wouldn't have a habit on you. Wouldn't know that to have a habit on you at all. You'd be well knackered.
Hot diggity dog diggity. Well, what do I have? Let's take a look. Do I have a retro vape set up for today? I don't even remember.
Oh.
Where is it featured? Oh, yes. Look, my son put the Titan oven there. But I do have a retro vape for today. I wasn't sure if we're going to have time for it.
Yeah.
You don't know how much better I feel now that I figured out why that video got taken down. It was Simon Chapman. Had nothing to do with me violating any rules whatsoever. Everything we did on the stream last night was perfectly legitimate. The fact that we put Simon Chapman in our video is why it got taken down. And fucking YouTube wouldn't have the balls to fucking tell me why. I think that's a load of horseshit.
Exactly. It is like, even if they just tell you, it would make a difference.
That sucker blocked me on Twitter before I even knew who the fuck he was.
Really?
Yep. Don't know why.
Wow.
Guess he didn't like what I had to say. Anyway,
tough shit, innit? His loss.
This device here is actually from J-Bo and Suck My Mod.
Oh. Oh, very nice.
And
That
it
looks
is
nice.
The Wismec Theorem.
Theorem by Wismec. They should do some decent stuff there in Wismec.
Sure, let's flip it
Very
overhead.
good, sir.
And let's take a look at this thing. Man, is it going to be so much better to watch the replay this week? The only time I sounded decent was when I was on this microphone last week. Nothing wrong with the other microphone. It just wasn't being used properly for what it is.
Gotcha.
And I didn't have the heart to sit there and completely change the audio chain for just one show.
No.
My son sounded good the whole time.
Yeah. Well, it must have only been very recent because I mean, I was watching like some of it like last week after you'd done the show. By the time I gone from work.
When did it get taken down? Sunday. And
Sunday.
The sad reality is it was actually very good content based upon the fact that it had over 274 views when it was taken down. Because people truly want to know, what is it like to try and vape in Japan? There's people that, are interested in it because they know of the heat not burn success story in Japan, literally cutting the number of smokers in half in just a matter of a couple of years. And then there was people that were just totally curious as to, well, I heard it's banned. Can you still get it? How do you get it? And then there was the people that were paying homage to the fact that my son is in the military and he was on leave.
Exactly.
He's
It's a
home
shame,
until
you know what I mean?
like the 28th or something, and I hope to have him back on here. My mom's still hanging out here. She's been here for like 3 weeks now. She's just trying to get as much time with him before he goes back to work.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
He's up for redeployment here, and he's kind of hoping to go to Germany, but
oh, good.
he said that
good old
he would
Germany.
settle for 4 years in Tokyo.
Tokyo. Ooh.
Yeah, he's in Japan now,
Nice
but he's
part
not
of
in
the world.
Tokyo. Well, they got to keep an eye on Rocket Man.
Oh, hi, Rocket Man. Yoo-hoo.
They're keeping an eye on Rocket Man, and I'm sure that they're keeping an eye on China.
Well, this is it,
the whole Taiwan situation.
Yeah.
American political interests are all across the globe. So, I mean, it's the reason why they have 800 freaking military bases.
So this is it. This is it.
Man, look at the
I
packaging.
want to know
They
what's
don't
going
package
on.
stuff like this anymore.
I remember them. They're plastic boxes with class.
Yeah.
Very cool looking thing, that like.
Look at that coil. It's literally a
Is that
flat
actually pre-built?
tin. Yeah. Pre-wicked, pre-built. You have spare coils. Let me pull this out of the package.
Pre-wicked.
I need to
It's
cut my
literally
fingernails.
pre-wicked
My
as well.
apologies for those of you watching the replay that have an aversion to fingernails. Those of us that work for a living sometimes
Yeah.
don't
you
keep
sometimes
it
get that such thing.
as short as it should be to be on camera. Look at that.
That's so weird. It's a weird looking coil, like, isn't it?
The precursor to mesh. That's what that is.
Oh.
So you get a spare coil. You have the original tank set up. Is this capable of doing dual coil? Is that why they give you another?
It was out around 2016 when that was released.
Wow. All right.
That's called the notch coil. That's what it is. The coil. The notch coil.
So it's
The notch
not
coil
centered.
is
Notch coil, you say?
Yeah. The setting could be used as dual, like. It can also be used as single or dual mode as well. The notch coil has been optimized for use as a wide wattage range from 30 to 70 watts.
But it's not centered. How are you going to fit another notch coil there?
With or above that hole on the left, because it's obviously sitting above a hole, isn't it?
You could also put different coils in it.
Yeah. I think it's
The
dual coil.
velocity. That's a GTA style deck, huh?
Yeah, that's the old JDA style. You should have a plastic thing. That's even like a plastic thing in the side, like a bung. If you look at the build,
It does.
right
For
there.
a single coil. Yeah, that's for your single coil. You take that out, you can dual coil it. That's kind of what that's for by the looks of it. 'Cause I think it blocks up the
But
little
look,
bottom
if you were to put a
underneath it.
coil over here, mate, if you were to put a coil over here, when you're chuffing on it, the center post is going to block a lot of that vapor on this side.
Oh, I see where you're coming from. It could slightly offset, innit?
Like the airflow comes in from the top. So if it's single coil,
if there is.
If it's single coil, you do it this way. If it's dual coil, you take that out.
I was wondering if it's worth thinning that. The guy who reviewed it said he thinned the cotton out a bit because it looks like there's too much in it. It would be a dry hit.
Well, I see what you mean by pulling it out, but this is the way that they all came.
Aye. Very chemical with a single or dual coil. However, if you do wish to build dual coils, then you must use vertical coils to the deck. According to this, it says the Weismach theory now can be built with either single or dual coil build. However, if you do wish to build dual coils, then you must use vertical coils to the deck, having two large wicking holes on one side and a single wick fill hole on the other. Weird.
That is weird. What's the resistance on this thing?
I reckon it's 30 to 70 watts is your vaping like capacity.
.25 ohms. All right, I'm gonna drip on here this Monkey See, Monkey Do we mixed. I just got done re-wicking the Fat Rabbit. Poured that sucker in there. Or I could use up the last of this Sweetheart I Love You we made. There's not much left in that. I'm gonna do that.
For testing purposes. It's a weird looking thing, isn't it? A very weird looking thing. I can't say I've tried notch coils. Like I don't know if they're that popular unless we're just out with that model there tank.
You can literally just squeeze this in there. It's going to fall to the bottom of the tank anyway.
It's a strange looking setup. Very strange looking setup, sir.
It's got an air bubble in there. Come on.
Loop. It's like a fucking frog's eye.
Take a blunt tip needle and just put it in here and let the air.
Good.
That is so weird. Like, how are you supposed to, like... There's still part of this cotton that isn't even saturated. And I just assume that these things are tightened down. I didn't actually check the tension on those set screws.
We shall find out, man.
But I think it's pretty cool because it comes with, if you don't like that clear,
When I
you can
stainless
change that
steel.
outer, and then it comes with a spare glass.
Usual O-rings.
O-rings, and there is a dual spacer. So I guess this needs to go in there.
Yeah.
To direct the airflow. This is so different than anything else we've ever had.
Weird, isn't it? Very odd looking thing. Again, it's what, 2016, so 8 years.
So the airflow, this goes top up.
Weird. It's not something that's been over-engineered, is it? No, just all this gizmo crap on it.
Okay, so you tighten this thing down. How's it keep the indexing? Because when you turn it on, this thing's going to spin. All right, Matt. What's the deal here?
Very odd one, that one. I'll have a quick gander here at Summit.
And look at the bottom. I mean, there's still cotton that doesn't even have e-juice on it.
Let's try this.
Whoa, Nelly! Today we're going to be taking a look.
Alright, have a look at that. That's it. That's an adjustable airflow ring, apparently.
So it says, that's what it says here. Put the airflow ring on, and then you can adjust it. Adjust the airflow, and then tighten it back down in the position to hold it in place. Put the mouthpiece into the top cap.
Not much to grab onto either, is there?
And it says drip some e-juice along the hole into the atomizer base. That hole that drops through is what you're supposed to fill it up with. Is this going back to the days of the glass bottles? Is that what it is? Remember the eyedropper bottles?
Yeah, the eyedroppers. So weird.
And it says that's how you put the notch coil in. very weird.
It's odd.
Wow.
It looks a bit finicky though to get that bloody top ring in, though, doesn't it? Just looks so weird, the setup.
Yeah, because it does not want to. It's vapor locked in the bottom. Using a syringe, I can create a vacuum in the bottom of it, and it draws the fluid down the wick holes here.
The top piece is a push bit, right? Took that top piece out, right?
Cloud Chucker, hello and welcome to the stream.
It's just an odd setup, isn't it?
Very odd. Where am I putting this thing on? How's that battery?
It's just, I'm just trying to figure out how about this fucking.
That looks redonkulous on there.
You've got to really literally nip that airflow ring on the top with your 2 fingers while you screw the top on. That's so finicky.
50 watts is going to be too much. 0.25 ohms. What did it say it was rated for?
30 to 70.
All right.
How odd. How fucking odd.
Sorry, dudes, you missed out on treat time. Sorry for your luck. $30 watts. That's the Wismec Theorem by J-Bo. Come on. And suck my mod. Wismec Theorem.
I just can't figure out how that fucking thing works. It's weird looking thing.
It works, and for this e-liquid that's got a ton of flavoring in it, the flavor's there.
This guy said, he says they're rated 30 to 70 watts. He said 30 watts was a little on the weak side, and 70 watts made it far too hot. He was getting his better results between 35 and 40 watt range.
We'll try 35. Had a little spitty there. Glad it wasn't at 40 and it was hot. That would have sucked. Let's try 40 watts. It's really good at conveying the nick, I'll tell you that. The sweetness is missing in it, though.
General consensus is it does get hot. It's a hot tank. You try to crank it.
There's too much mass in the coil is what the problem is. They got a really thin coil, but that's why mesh is so popular, because the ratio of air gap to metal is greater air gap than it is actual metal surface.
I think the thinking behind it, when I've just had a quick check there, the thing behind the notch coil was ramp up. It was just fast ramp up speed. That's hence why it's probably too bloody hot.
But that's what makes mesh so fantastic, is the quick ramp up.
Yeah.
And if you have the airflow coming up through the middle, like they do on the stock coils nowadays, you get plenty of airflow, plenty of saturation. The coil is surrounded by wicking material. I could see this progressing to that.
This was kind of like a pre-mesh, you know, that was like just before mesh. Well, the idea was there, wasn't it, type of thing. I mean, it's what, 2016 technology, that.
It still works great. The flavor's not bad on there with this juice that we made. I mean, what's the sweetening in this Sweetheart I Love You? It's probably like 25% flavoring. Let's look it up.
I think it was, if I remember correctly.
There. .5% flavoring.
That's right, yeah.
So it's got plenty of flavor, and an old school e-liquid recipe with an old school tank works just as good as your modern tanks do. Granted, the intricacies and nuances like this Hell Vape Dead Rabbit 3 2025 edition, the flavors are so much more balanced in this. Like the sweetness is there, the cream's there, the custard's there, the fruit's there. This is that Fruit Loop cereal from Frusion Juice Company. Spoonful.
Yeah.
I tried that in the Arbiter and I just didn't like it. When I put it in this Fat Rabbit, oh, did that thing sing. And it's because of that bright, crisp flavor, like that citrusy note that you get on Fruit Loop cereal. That popped right away. And in addition to that beautiful citrusy note, you got the cream, the milk note to it as well. And the sweetness. That's like the three primary profiles of that Fruit Loops.
Wow.
I honestly didn't think I was going to finish this bottle. And here I am. It's only in one tank. And I'm already 2/3 of the way through it. I love it.
I mean, like I see, you've tried that in the rabbit. I mean, did you try any other flavors in that before you sunk onto that one, or was that your first flavor you've had in there?
I took that one in the stainless steel version, which is here. This was on my cruise. This is what I took with me on my cruise, and I took it with that shit Salty Man apple juice.
Yeah.
That I nicked up before our trip. And you see how much of it got used. Not much. It was enough to satisfy my need for direct-to-lung vaping while we were on the cruise, because the rest of the time, I used this. This thing sat around my neck the whole time. And whenever I wanted to vape, I vaped.
See, I'm finding I'm using these more at work, because I can put it in my pocket and it's so handy to get out.
Exactly.
You know, like when we change
you
over
can hate disposables all you want, but the practicality of it is just...
Yeah. I mean, I take this guy here to work with. I still take the Asgard on there, the Arbiter on here. But when I've had me lunch, that's when I use that. Because I've got like an hour to kill on my lunch or 45 minutes an hour. So that's when I kind of use this. But like, but when I'm actually...
This is the original coils. They've been dry burned 3 times. Cleaned and dry burned.
Yeah, really good.
Just needs a new set of wick.
Like I say, when I'm actually on the bus and we're doing a changeover, and he says, "Oh, quick vape, pump, quick couple of toots, and I'm done." That's all I need.
251 performance.
20 milligram.
Thank you very much. Hold on a second. I recognize your thumbnail. Very much appreciate the sponsorship. Hold on.
Oh,
wrong one. Yeah, even $1 a month is wonderful sponsorship for this thing, because I dump so much money into this freaking channel. You wouldn't believe where it is. Yeah. Right click. Come on. Restore chat. There you go. Add as moderator. Standard mod. Save. Thank you very much for your support. You're now a mod. Welcome to the Hunky Horde.
Appreciate it, sir.
It's available everywhere. Any place online that you order from. Like E-Cig Mafia, I placed an order from. That's where I got the other one. The Southern Peach Double Delight. I asked for this when they first wanted to send me some in a 3, and I ordered a 6. Wrong one. I ordered it in a 6 because I wanted to try it. I'm like, listen, before I actually do the actual review video, I wanted to try all the different ones and try it in a different strength and see if the flavor profile changed at all between the different strengths. And they don't. They're just amazing.
Speaking of reviews, I've been sent a product out for review.
What'd they send you?
This, my friend, is an ASOC solar power trail camera. It's always like wildlife cameras.
Oh yeah, cool.
You know, you strap them to a tree and all that kind of stuff. So I've been. They've sent us out for this to review this, and I'm just figuring out how the hell I'm going to do it, because I mean, I would like to obviously get some wildlife because that's the point of them, but in my neck of the woods, if you left that somewhere overnight, it wouldn't be there the next morning.
Oh, they'd knicker it up. It'd be gone.
So I do the unboxing and the la-di-da-di-da, but it's the practical side of it, getting some footage. I mean, ideally it'd be better on private land, like, you know, so you can sell it away, and I was thinking maybe going to a farmer and just say, can I just strap it to your fence post and just, your cattle or something, just to see the quality of the image, that's all. It doesn't have to be, you know what I mean? Yeah. If you do it anywhere out here in public land, you can guarantee if they find it, it'll not be there the next year.
I don't know, do you have a place where you can like put it out over your doorway or something? Like a ring cam?
Yeah,
you catch people walking by?
You could put it, you could use that. Like, I suppose I could do that. But we do have a rat in our backyard, like, so I could set it up so we see if we can catch the rat.
Yeah, there you go. With 48 megapixels, I mean, that's twice what the Canon cameras have here that like you're watching it on.
I think it's 48 megapixels for photo, but for video you can get it in 480 or 1080 HD. So like a 48 will catch like a snapshot.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's 0.2 seconds for the PII to come in. It can sit for 8 months on standby. That's a fucking long time, isn't it?
8 months?
8 months. Yeah.
Neil Pitt says, do you have a backyard?
Yeah, there you are. 8 months standby time. What the hell?
Solar power.
That's the operating. Yeah, it's got a sort. But yeah, it's got one in it. It's got a panel on the top. There you go. That's the. Oh, there's the big solar panel there for it. Nearly brought it.
Oh, don't drop it.
There you go. I just see it caught that, but there you go. That's a solar panel for it.
Nice.
Tiny size. It's bigger than the camera. So
yeah, recharges itself during the day.
Yep. So that's kind of what I'm looking at doing at some point whenever I get some time. I'll probably pour it up on me DaVinci. I might put on my DaVinci Resolve channel because that's more like tutored to cameras and shit like that. So I might do it on that. But yeah, that's what I've got to look at. Bit odd, but there you go. That says, how am I going to vape that?
You're not going to vape that one, sorry.
It looks like a massive mod. But yeah, that's what I got sent out for review, which is odd. I mean, I've reviewed a teleprompter before as well. I've still got that. It's in the wardrobe, I think. Teleprompter. And what else did I review? It was a was it a scanner? Or was it? No, it was a laminator. A fucking laminator. Just weird shit you get randomly sent out. You know what I mean?
I never got anything like that.
I wish it was me.
I get offers for all kinds of catalogs and products and stuff, and I'm like, listen, I don't sell anything. I'll review whatever you want me to, but I do not sell anything. So manufacturers and distributors and sorry, I don't sell anything. Don't want your catalog. Not interested in your services. Thank you. If you make something and you want it reviewed, I can do that. That's it.
I might set it up in my backyard just to see how it goes. You might get some footage of the dog taking a dump.
Oh, I got some special effects that would work great on that.
Oh God! I bet you have it all.
That might actually get me interested in like making TikTok videos.
Dog dump.
Dog dump.
Curly Whirly.
That'll be your channel. Dog dump. Just put on their TikTok videos of dogs taking dumps. You'd be surprised how many sick people we have in this world that would love to sit there and watch that every day.
Oh. Just for 2.5, the brand is ASOC. That's the brand. It's the ASOC solar power trail. Looks like it's German as well, or looks like it's German, perhaps with a different language underneath. But there you go. Yeah, anything, I'll give it a go. All it's going to cost us a bit of me time.
I don't know what to make of this whole Flavor Town from Guy Fieri's. It's like you expect there to be a big diversity of flavor in this profile, right? And quite honestly, it's just kind of a lackluster fruit punch. Like you can't tell that there's alcohol in it until you finish the can, but the texture in your mouth is like a beer, but the flavor is exclusively like a generic fruit punch. It isn't even really that fantastic, and it's not overly sweetened like a lot of the drinks I've had recently either.
Very odd.
Very odd.
But that brand of juice, I've been looking for that brand. I've been looking for that brand of juice you're using. I don't think you can get it in the UK because I was going to try some. I think it's US.
US only. I'll pick some up and send it in your Christmas box.
Oh, appreciate it. I'll pay you for it, I don't mind giving you money for it.
Nah, you picked up something for me. I don't remember what it was. Arbiter glass or something. You send me stuff, I send you stuff, whatever. Like, I want to send you a bottle of American Fanta. Okay? Because we put this picture on there so many times, right?
So then one of the live shows after you get your box, you can bring on your Fanta and compare it to the one I sent you. And try them and tell me what you think of it.
maybe like night and day, mightn't it?
It's going to be, because yours is like actual orange juice color. Ours is literally high fructose corn syrup, orange dye, orange flavoring, and carbonation. We have no juice in ours at all. At all.
Really?
Yeah.
It's all artificial. Oh, I bet that's gotta be good sweet and sickly compared to ours.
They put the carbonation in there so strong that it counteracts that sweetness. It's kind of like flavor enhancers in DIY liquids. When you put a little bit of, not super sweet, WS-23 in a shake and vape, how it can brighten up that flavor without actually giving you the whole cooling sensation.
Right, yeah.
And the reason why a lot of these disposables are iced, because they're literally pushing the flavor in there to get you to be able to taste it with such a minute quantity of vapor. They need to put the ice in there to offset that.
Yeah. Yeah. I get that, like.
Strength and flavoring. There is some science behind all this stuff. Once you figure it out, man, you can nail them all.
Good stuff.
All right, let's time for a random recipe. Let's get that bumper going and see what we can mix up today.
Random.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, I went to my flavor stash, hit what can I make, and this is the list that was brought before us today. I want to find a beautiful random recipe for us to mix up today, because I still have to cover, we didn't do it last week when my son was here, Cup of Joe. 2 episodes ago, I was asked about Cup of Joe. What do I think of it? It's a coffee flavor. And dummy me thought, oh, Cup of Joe is a commercial e-liquid juice that's available. No, it's a Capella flavoring. So I want to take our recipe that we made last time, and I want to sub out the coffee flavor that we used and try shake and vape with this Cup of Joe coffee and see how it compares in strength and flavor profile. Is it more of an espresso? Is it more of like a bingo coffee? You know, a simple generic coffee? Or is it something unique? So last week we tried this Sandy as Simple, and my son thought these were Sandy cookies. He didn't realize that the name does not mean anything. Anybody can call any recipe anything. This is just a simple watermelon, wild melon. And he tried it, and just like lackluster, didn't have enough sweetness to it. We upped the sweetness we put in it, and it tasted better, but it's just a plain single note watermelon flavor. A little bit of cantaloupe to it, right? So when this didn't work out, we made Wayne's watermelon, because I know I love it. And I was like, listen, I know you'll like it too. It's got a beautiful, sweet, diverse profile, and that apple juice that's in there adds a really juicy mouthfeel. And it's just something that is fantastic and can be an all-day vape for anybody. So that's what we did last week. This week, I want to go something different.
Just go 7 pages deep, see what it comes up with. What else we got? Cool blueberry tardies.
Ooh. You like your tarts, don't you?
So this is Sweet Tart at 6.66. TPA's Wild Blueberry at 4%. 1% of cooling agent. Ooh, it's going to be nice. And some sour at 3.33.
Sour.
Let's give that thing a try. I think that looks interesting. All right, let's adapt that. We'll go 15 just to make it, and it doesn't matter what the rest is. Keeping it all the same. There's our lovely recipe. Let's see if I can scour up these ingredients. Sweet tart and wild blueberry. Sweet tart, blueberry wild. 30% WS23 from Bull City. Bada bing, bada boom. TPA sour.
Sour. Ooh, don't like to sour that.
Sour is essentially just malic acid. That's all there is.
Oh.
Malic acid. And I'm going to reuse some bottles.
Why not? You've got to recycle.
Mate, you wouldn't believe. All right, before I mix this, I want to show you. I'll do it after I mix it. Let's mix this up first. All right. Sweet and tart. Smells like sweet tarts, but I've never got the flavor profile of a sweet tart.
No.
All right, so 1.03 grams of this. Close enough. Sour. .55. 6 drops. Nope. Okay. WS23. 0.15. Okay. And all we have left is our wild blueberry. 0.6. Secret sauce, 0.93. There goes my allergies.
It's a nice simple recipe, like. I mean, sometimes the simple ones are tremendous, aren't they? Or the better ones.
I hope.
Not bad.
PG. Where's my little bottle of PG? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. You need to fill her up.
That's simple. All right, 1.4.
Awesome.
And since this is all the PG-based ingredients, we'll give that a good swirl now. Blend them evenly. It's kind of like when you're baking and you do the muffin method. You mix all your dry ingredients, you mix all your wet ingredients, and then you put them together.
What's on here?
And all that's left, or all that remains, is vegetable glycerin. And 13.25.
Gotcha.
They love her. It's not going to make or break the recipe. Give her a good shake.
Shake and bake.
Shake, Sonora.
Shake, banana.
Telling you, man, the songs, they just pop in your head. All it takes is one or two.
Man.
And this was a bottle of Best Musk. Season 2, episode 3.
That was your favorite. You loved that, really. You know, you did, you know.
I loved that it came out of the bottle and it doesn't smell like musk after I got them rinsing it out.
No, that's why the bottle's empty. You see, secretly vaped a lot.
Nah, man. I just can't. Sorry.
Oh, no. You can tell when you're done. I'm like, no.
Hey, I could be vaping Mallory's blue balls. We made them before.
I thought the musk was.
Oh, delicious!
I'm going to send you a bottle of it, and you can mix it up yourself.
No,
Sure.
you're not.
You could put it into a little decorative perfume bottle you pick up at a garage sale or yard sale, and give it to the old lady for Valentine's Day. Little atomizer here and here, and
no.
Yeah.
She would shoot me, mate. I would be shot dead. Now I'll just put a sticker on it, you know. Return to sender.
Bros before hoes. Bros before hoes. Remember those days? Remember those days before we got married?
Aye.
Hey, man, bros before hoes. We're going to the pub.
Exactly. Them were the days, eh?
No, I love my life. I love what it's come to. I wish I would have been able to avoid the first two, but I have children from those, so I can't say that.
Well, at least something good come out of it. I don't know. Sometimes you just reminisce, don't you? Those were
part of me
the
is
days, my friend.
part of me is very satisfied to know that I was able to suss out what got the video pulled last week, and I was right. There isn't any actual violation in the video. All we did is embarrass somebody that has a reputation to protect.
Well, this is it. Which is mission accomplished, basically. You've
It
embarrassed
also
somebody that's-
explains. It also explains why the video was live for almost an entire week before it got pulled. It's already been through the algorithm.
Yeah.
Don't tell me that, I triggered some magical number because it got more than 250 views.
This is it, exactly. Normally, if they pull it straight away, don't they?
Some aunt watched it, turned it in, and reported it to him. And he went through back channels that had it removed.
I think that's the only way it's being done, is being reported. Because, like you say, it sat that long, nothing untoward, and then bang, gone.
I told you, it was almost, 275 views. One of the most enjoyed or most viewed live shows that we've done.
Yeah. Weird one, eh?
Although I'll tell you what, since we're on all these platforms now, it's amazing because I take a look at it and you go like, oh, I got 200 views on Rumble. I've got 200 views here on YouTube. I've got, some views on Twitter. I've got some views on Twitch. We've easily doubled the viewership of our show by putting it on all their platforms that people don't want to be associated with YouTube anymore for this exact reason.
Exactly. Exactly that, mate. It's
All right, we've given it a good shake. Now I need a dripper to put it on.
This censorship's just getting out of hand now, man. It's just gone over the top.
It is. It's utterly ridiculous.
I mean, there's probably a lot of stuff that comes on YouTube that you don't like or you don't agree with, but you don't sit there. You've got a choice to watch it or not. That's the thing. It's the choice. You choose to watch or not. You know what I mean?
Like our smoking YouTuber. We didn't turn her in for smoking on YouTube.
Well, no, that's that's their thing.
There's no sense in ruining somebody else's joy. How's that going to make you feel better? It does piss me off that she's fully monetized and literally has thousands upon thousands of views just because every time she takes a smoke break, she goes out and records it.
Yeah.
And talks about what brand of cigarette she's trying today. That's perfectly fine. But you want to talk about harm reduction and vaping? Oh, no, I got to protect the kid.
No, you can't be doing that. That's horse shit, man.
Anyway, so I got the Pulse here, the dripper, and we're going to try that out today.
Ooh. Good old little
try
Pulse,
this liquid
eh?
in that, I should say.
Not a bad little dripper, that, man.
I'm not sure about these coils I got in here. You tell me what you think of these coils. Come on, focus. That's what I get for you still using a $250 camcorder as my overhead.
Yeah, they're not gunged up and out. I mean, if you straighten them up and that, they still look pretty rainbow.
No, but let's check for hot spots.
Yeah.
Well,
the
aliens
aliens
in these coils.
Are the beauties like?
A lot of mass. Holy frick, is the heat coming off of that outrageous?
Oh,
I
yeah.
can literally feel it on my nose.
That's what you want, man.
No. She's got to go, dude.
No, they're like high wattage.
Beautiful I've got these beautiful coils here. There's no reason for us to stick with some archaic. What brand was that? Coil Master.
Oh, Coil Masters. Hmm.
All right, what do we got? Imagine that's going to be 1.5 millimeters. No.
They're lovely coils.
Those
then,
are
man.
Phillips.
The
Those
Phillips
are Phillips
screwdriver,
you
mate.
boner.
The Phillips screwdriver, mate.
Okay. Got my Coil Master Phillips head screwdriver. That works great.
Hell yeah.
Those suckers are still hot.
Oh, nice beefy coils, them, the mint. I wouldn't throw them away. I'd keep them.
Oh, I'm not
nice.
going to pitch them.
No.
Put them in the goon.
Beautiful.
I'll throw them in the goon. All right.
Nice chunky coils. That's what you want. I love coils like that, man. They're great. Especially in all your big drippers. Lovely.
6 millimeter? 7, 6.5. Where are we at? 6.5. 7 millimeters is flush.
7 millimeters. 7 millimeters? Damn. God damn it. Oh.
7 mil.
Proper country vibe going on with the music this week, mate.
I don't know, because I don't listen to it during the stream.
Yeah, it's
I'll put it
definitely
on for
country vibe.
you and for all those of you at home watching. Well, and for myself on the replay when I'm putting timestamps in. But now that I've got the software automatically recording the timestamps, all I need to do is figure out what the offset is. How long did it take before I pushed in OBS to go live, and the time I pushed it in YouTube that we're actually live. That's the first thing. And then, were there any points in the stream where the internet cut out? Because that like shrinks the length of the video by more. I got to add more seconds to it.
Yeah.
But it's so nice to be able to just drop those times in there, watch the first intro, watch the offset, add that 30 seconds, 20 seconds, whatever it is. And timestamps are done. I can go about my business and focus on something else.
Very nice.
All right, get down in there. What are you doing?
Maybe we're just chilling out, listening to music while you're working your ass off. All right, folks.
Oh, it's not that complicated, not that difficult.
Well, you know. Good old fuse clappings, man.
All right, now where's this cap? That's where I lose my head if it wasn't attached sometimes. Let's drop this on there and let's see if we can see our coils. Look at that. Why is it they do that? That is way too low. Those coils are way too low for that airflow. No wonder this thing gave me shit flavor last time. And those are 7 millimeter coil length. All right, where's my coiling rod? I'm going to elevate it up.
Bring it up a touch.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to put those aside. I'm going to cut some new ones. Because that thing really needs to come up. The full height of these coils. Mrs. Hunky Vape, hello and welcome.
Put on your sitting britches. Okay.
Good old slang folklore from the mountain culture. Put on your sitting britches.
Yeah.
All right. We cut these things down to 8 mils.
Get a bit of height, eh?
Because I want that airflow to slam into at least the midpoint or the lower portion of the midpoint of those coils.
Yeah. Bottom up. Bottom up.
Let's check it out before we do another one. See, even the 8 mils. Yeah, it doesn't go any lower.
Does that airflow not go down to an angle, like? Or is it just straight in the side?
It is a little bit of a downward angle. I don't know, dude. That is 8 mils in length, and it's still low as far as I can see. We're going to try them out.
Yeah, just obviously you've got to be careful of your height because you don't want them touching the top cap, do you? So
yeah. Well, they're definitely not touching the top cap if I can see the top of the coils.
That's just when you look in it where the holes have got like a notched in bit, haven't you? So don't want to be hitting that. Usage 60 output, blah blah blah. Pretty good that.
Yeah, not too shabby there. Where are we at? 0.08. Oh my goodness.
Ooh, they're low. Come up when it fires.
Do I have a short anywhere? Is it gonna fire? Yeah, she's firing.
Yeah, it's normally 5, isn't it, with the die?
I think the battery just died.
That low resistance, it went shit with that. Ain't having that.
I'm giving her all she's got, Captain. She can't take no more.
She cannot take any more, Captain.
We're up to 0.09.
You cannot change the laws of physics, Captain.
All right.
You hotties. You hotties. Yeah, just give them a nice strum with a banjo. Rock and roll.
Need more than a strum. The Clapton coils are shorting out against each other.
Well, you guys getting there.
Look at 0.13. We're getting there.
See? They're coming, slowly but surely. Hey, good, almost there.
Sure, we're all nice and tired.
Righty tighty, lefty loosey.
.12.
Ooh, them's moving, them motherfuckers.
Come on now. Little induction is all it took.
There you go. It's getting there. There you go. There you go.
Dead batteries. Dead batteries. What's up with this?
Dead batteries everywhere, man. Oh, I'll be back. So that fella back up. Then that juicy Lucy in there.
Off. Swap it out.
Awesome.
The Geek Vape Aegis Max, single 21700.
Ooh, nice 21700 mods, kind of whack 'em.
0.25 was the old one. 0.126 is the new one.
That's not far away. 0.12.
Try 61 to start with. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, she heats up nice.
There you go. There you
50
go.
watts probably be enough. Still prefers the left coil. What's up with that?
There you go.
I'm gonna space this one out just a hair too much. And there we go. Same reaction time, same thermal absorption.
They don't look too bad, man. They do not look too bad at all. Lovely jubbly. Hut, hut, hut.
So I don't step on them later. All right, while that's cooling, before we wick it up, I want to show you what I came across. I was trying to do a little cleaning in here in the studio. And let me tell you, man. I was doing some cleaning and
holy shit.
All these tanks we've gone through and tried them out. Remember this one? With the whizzy airflow?
That's
and
right.
the fan in the bottom of it? Woo!
Turbo.
The Valerian 3. Geek Vape Matto. Was that Geek Vape? Who did that? Who's the Matto?
Jesus. Got a lot of clean in there, mate.
I need to make myself a build stand to put these on. I ran out of them. And I'm not paying another $25 for 7 of these chintzy things from Amazon.
You can actually make them into a build stand.
I got a problem.
Oh, you've got a problem, mate. A serious problem.
Made these in season 2. This coffee tobacco obviously doesn't have any nick in it. Look at all these. Never vaped them. Tried them, never vaped them. Blue Raz. Excuse me a moment.
You need to... He needs to have a clean-up, folks, doesn't he? He does need to have a clean-up. He's ruined, he's spoiled, that's what's the matter with him. He's far too spoiled. That's bloody lovely, that. When he was interested, that's the Fat Rabbit R tank, and now I've got that on top of the SX Mini. And in that I've got some Lemonade Cherry by them. And I'm totally enjoying it. Actually, it's quite nice. I never thought I'd like some of these flavours, but what the hell, we'll try some.
Hey, you remember there was two weeks ago? We did the Crime Hild with the rebuildable mesh coil. I was doing research for the review video for the Dead Rabbit when I was opening up. Did you know that Hell Vape also made one of those? Rebuildable mesh coil? I never saw it.
Huh?
Yeah.
What was it like?
I don't know. It was a Dead Rabbit or whatever they called it with the rebuildable mesh coil.
I wouldn't be surprised if they did, actually, you know. Hell Vape made it.
R-Tank. The Dead Rabbit R-Tank.
Yeah, that's what I've got here. There.
Element has it too. $28.
Yeah, this is the one I'm using here. It's mint. I thought I could have swore I said that when you done that.
Look at that.
Yeah, that's in there. There you go.
So you have it.
Yeah. Dead Rabbit R tank.
Son of a gun. The
You
exact
don't
same
know
thing.
that? Yeah,
No.
you don't know that. I'll tell you, it's a cracking tank.
Oh hell yeah! And the fact that you can actually rebuild your own coils.
Yeah.
I mean, and the flavor quality is as good as any stock tank I've ever used.
Yeah, it's mint. This is really good as well. It's awesome. And the thing is, the coils last for ages in them as well.
I need to actually pull out a bunch of drippers and have them ready to go. Because we've tried so many different e-liquids in the past. Like, I know I love that freaking icy pole. Why is it still in the box? How did I lose track of that? You remember the icy pole? I think Darren sent you some of that. Apple cinnamon donut. Look at how dark that is.
Oh, that was amazing, that. I remember you sent me some of that. That was gorgeous, that. I remember you sending me that, like.
All e-liquid. And I've got commercial ones in there. This Coastal Clouds. You know why I don't like this one? It says strawberry, pineapple, coconut. But it's got a tobacco flavor in it. When I vaped it in that one what is that? What's that little... Where the heck is it? It was here the longest time. Little Freemax pod kit thingy. I didn't like it because it had a tobacco flavor. Why some people have to put tobacco in everything? I don't understand. I mean, yeah, I guess there's people that like it, but I wasn't one of them.
Yeah, I've had that healthy rabbit one for a while now.
Snip. Snip.
Oh, I might get that one.
Baby.
That's a nice one.
Center. Tuck and roll.
Tuck and roll, motherfucker.
Really is that simple for these drippers. I do have 2 Hell Vape drippers I'm going to be testing out here shortly. I'll start the review on that as soon as I finish this one that's hanging around my neck. The Thoth T from Kumiho. Three days. That's how long this battery lasts. With a 0.4 ohm coil, this little pod thingy, 3 days. For me, I think it's a little annoying having to fill this little 3 mil tank capacity up, because I burn through it, and like every 2 hours I got to fill it up. But it works. Tastes good. I wasn't that impressed with it initially, but once you bed in a set of coils after a tank of e-liquid, it's as good in flavor as anything else I've vaped on. All right. There's our wicking done. I just need to figure out what I did with the top cap after I pushed all that stuff on here. All right. And the e-liquid bottle that we just made. Cool blueberry tardies.
Cool blueberry tardies.
I want to check something here.
Oh, window, print screen. There you go.
Our mate's sound asleep.
Which one?
Paul.
Oh, has he
you don't
nodded
see him
off?
on screen. He nodded off, so
no.
I took him off of the screen, and he's resting peacefully.
That's okay. I can sympathise with that because I've been there myself.
He's got a legitimate excuse, man. It's like 4 o'clock in the morning there.
Yeah. You know what it is? You probably wake up and think, shit, I'm still at the computer.
Ooh.
It's nice to see him, getting back on his feet, I suppose. I mean, I've been through a bit of a rough time, so it's nice to see him getting back on his feet.
All right.
Ooh.
Definitely an icy sensation. 50 watts ain't enough, though. I have no warmth to it whatsoever. Go 65. 0.13 ohms. Try 60 first. Might end up turning this way up.
Neil, you can... Where's Neil? Whereabouts is Neil at? Is Neil Pitts UK? Is it UK? Because he's seen he kind of... If you go on eSig1, Neil, they've got the Hell Vape Dead Rabbit R Ultra Coil Kit. And there is... Hang on, how many coils are in? There's 95 mesh coils. There's 95 coils in, and there's 95 cotton strips in, and it's only $19.99.
That's a
He's
bargain.
in the States. I don't know if you can get ESC. He's in the States, but we can get him over here at ESC.
If he's in the States, Element, I just looked, has the, or at least they did on Google. Doesn't mean they actually do in stock.
ESig1, it's called a worry-free coil plan. It'll last you 365 plus days, and the 0.2 ohms.
Hell Vape
95
Dead Rabbit
coils.
R tank. They don't have the coils, and they only have the gold left.
I'll show you what. There you go. That's ESig1. That's 95. That's over 365 days supply of coils and wicks.
That's the mesh coils and the wicks. That's an amazing deal.
I've just bought them. That's why I know. I've just literally went on and ordered some.
That's a year's worth of vaping.
Yeah, on one tank. That's cool, isn't it?
All right, the cooling's
awesome.
there. It's got a hint of the blueberry, but it's not like very blueberry flavorful. I'm not really getting very much sweetness from it. Did we even put any sweetener in this thing?
I don't think it did.
No, I didn't.
So I'm very surprised because you always have a little drip of sweetener in just to add something to them.
I made the recipe the way it was. I literally just adjusted the size and called it a day. Let's modify this.
I mean, do you think it needs a bit of sweetener?
Yeah, I think the sweetener definitely going to accentuate stuff. That's the original recipe there. Edit. Why is it changing everything? There you go. Edit, add flavor. So 0.08 is all we're looking for.
Oh, the stream's weird-eyed. Oh, God. Jesus. Adding the magic.
2 or 3 drops. There you go. Done.
Oh, yeah, you're probably right there, dear. There's probably other coils you can probably use.
I'm curious if they're any different than the ones from Vapefly.
Yeah, I mean, you can buy like off the market self-build kits now. You know what I mean? So as long as you've got them
That's like
two
when I
legs
bought
at the
this,
bottom,
man. I bought 10 of these.
Yeah.
And there's 10 of them in a box. That's
as long as you've
100.
got them legs, as long as you've got them legs at the bottom where you can make your contacts, you should be able to build with them, no problem. Ooh, Stephen L's got a DIY recipe for banana pudding V2.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Put a link in, Steve. We'll have a look. Banana pudding, that sounds really nice. Good hope you like your bananas. He's on ELR.
That is way better. I do think it needs another 0.5%. Yeah. That woke up the blueberry flavor, just that 0.5%.
Really?
Maybe go to 1.5% sweetness in this. It's not something I'd want to be my all-day vape, though. It's not like overly flavorful. The cooling is nice. I'm getting the sweet tart aspect to it. Well, let's let it sit a while and let's see what she ends up tasting like. I know we can do. I've missed this tank, Dual 21700. That's from the peach melba that we mixed up. If I remember correctly, you like peach melba.
Oh, yes, I do like the odd.
Let's resaturate these coils. Give it a moment to suck it up because these coils are actually dried out. It's been sitting there since episode 15. That was what, 2 months ago? $65 watts. Got a funk to it.
There you go. I found your recipe, Stevie boy. Let's have a look. There you go. Stevie L's banana pudding V2. Banana by FLAVOUR, banana foster TBA, clotted cream SSA, cream by FLAVOUR, crispy donut FLAVOUR, top banana mullenberry, sweetness FLAVOUR, vanilla pudding FLAVOUR. He's using a lot of FLAVOUR.
That's what it is. That funk I was tasting. Ooh.
What's that?
Cola.
Ah.
This peach melba has cola, fresh, creme fraiche, white peach, raspberry. I get the raspberry mango and the white peach. But it's just so funky with that cola and cream.
Odd. Oh. Oh, look at that picture of that. Oh my god, that looks so good.
Let me see yours. What do you got there?
It's Stevie's banana pudding V2. Look at that. That's his recipe. Oh. If it tastes as good as it looks as that, oh my lordy do. That looks really nice. That's it. I need to come up. I'm getting hungry. That's nice. Isn't that nice? Ooh, lovely jubbly.
What do we do? Go back.
There you are. It's Stevie's page.
And it was banana.
Pudding V2. There you go.
Oh! Missing ingredients.
Yeah, he's using FLAVOUR.
Hey man, I'm gonna have to order those for my next thing. Adapt this. I'm just gonna hit save the way it is. And then I will add these flavorings to my next order. Oh, and that reminds me. Where is it? There's a 10% coupon going on now at Bull City.
Oh, get in there. Boom.
Where is it?
Ah, baby beast smart coil. Very good, Neil. Very good, Neil.
There you go. There she is.
There you go, my man.
And it is not Taco Tuesday. Oh, yeah, well, we can show this one. World leading. Australia. Mark Black Market Butler. World leading. Leading the world to their death. Because Butler's ban-free cigarettes are still available everywhere. There we go. A&E. I don't believe in no-win scenarios. That's a perfect one to change. Browse.
James T. Kirk.
Where is it? This month only.
Ooh, Candy
Bull
Grapes
City
10.
Flavors. Candy Grapes 10% off at Bull City Flavors through the end of the month. Got 2 weeks. Normally I tell you to go to Hunky V. Use Hunky V as a coupon code, 6% off, same as everybody else offers. Hippie Vape, same thing, whatever. I think his is Hippie V or something. Hunky V will get you 6% off at Bull City any day of the week, anytime. But 10% beats 6%, so Candy Grapes 10, Bull City Flavors.
You couldn't put 2 codes in, you get 16%.
Yeah, wouldn't that be awesome? The only thing is when you use a coupon code to get a discount, it ups the minimum required to get free shipping from $50 to $75. But I typically order $100 worth of flavoring every time I place an order. So I use the coupon, get 6% off, and get free shipping when I place, $75, $100
Well,
order.
that's a big help, like the free shipping. Without a doubt.
I do not like this peach Melba. Ugh. It's just too funky.
Not a fan.
Because you get the cola up front. That's your first flavor. And then it transitions and morphs into this, like, peach and cream that just... Peach and cream. You would think that cream would be good because you have root beer floats, right? You have a fizzy root beer soda, and you put a scoop of vanilla ice cream in it. But it just doesn't work with that peach and stuff. No.
I think it's an odd combination, like.
I wish you could search mixers recipes to see if there's anything you have the ingredients to mix.
Yeah.
We have 47 flavors in common. Of the 560 that I have, only 47 of them are in common.
A bit of a small fry compared to you, like.
Flavors and stash that I don't have, 129.
I went to church the weekend as well.
Did the roof cave in?
Nope. And my church, I mean, this is my church. There you go. That's where I was.
Oh, what am I doing?
That's what we did. We went to see the match first. That's the wonderful St. James's Park. It's me and my two brothers here.
Very nice.
Having a good old time. Then there's the teams on the pitch.
Nice.
In French team. Bit of photo bombing going on. And then there's some pictures from the Rush gig. But I was farting on with settings for my video. But, you know, we're there at the Rush gig and blasting about with some shit. I was piss farting about with the camera at the time, so. But yeah, you know, had a good time. Really
awesome,
good day.
Dude.
Absolutely brilliant. Went out at 12 o'clock, got back at about 11:30, 12 o'clock. Pretty much around them times.
Wow.
It's a good day. It's nice to have a bit catch up with me brothers, you know. I haven't seen each other for a while, and like I said, that my younger brother, like I said, he lost his wife just over a year ago. So, you know, I'm just bit of catch up time. Good day. Awesome day.
I don't know if you can see that. 20% still left.
50, 12, 20. Is that thing? Is that still going? Jesus.
This is the one I took on my cruise. We opened it up the day that we left for our cruise. Used it, my wife and I both, the whole time we were there. And I've used it exclusively since we got back. Since then, where'd it go? I had them all laid out here for the show.
Holy moly.
Wife killed this one. And killed that one.
Well used.
But my estimations have been pretty damn close. Not quite a full month, each of these. It's been 2 months ago since we were on our cruise.
It's not too bad, like, is it? It's not too bad.
Over 3 weeks. And she chuffs on them, not like I do. I keep it as my backup around my neck. Although since I started the review for this one, this has been my thing. And there's been days where I've just walked around with this. It's a 0.4 ohm coil. I can't quite do a true direct along because it's very restrictive.
On these, I've still been getting these like for work. This one's got, that one's got like, I don't know if you can see that. That's plum cherry.
4 flavors.
Number 2's fizzy cherry. Number 3 I don't use. As you can see why. And number 4 is red apple ice. But you can't like you can't get a direct along off it. I mean,
you can do direct along off of it, but it's still not as open as those other tanks.
Yeah, this is all right, direct along, but I don't think it would last very long if you direct along. It would just zap it all up.
Well, I wanted to bash this thing because of how heavy it was. It's literally like 120 grams, and your average disposable when it's full, brand new, is like 58 grams. right? This is well over twice the weight of it. And the pod is nothing. It's just a 1300 milliamp hour and a cast case for this thing. My son's going to love it. I'm giving him this one to take back with him. And the extra pods that they gave me.
The only main flaw I found with these sometimes is the battery goes before you've used all the e-liquid.
But you can charge it, right?
No, not really.
No.
Just pure disposable. Nah, pure disposable. Because when you jump on it, you can tell when it's empty because the flavor just goes. Then you get that little burn, and you know to flick it. But with these, I've had a couple where there's been plenty left in them, and the batteries just died. That's like direct along of it, but
yeah.
Too much menthol for me for direct along. It's just nice at MTL. Because I find if I do that, it starts to make my chest a bit heavy. Like,
Yeah, I notice with a lot of these disposable products and stuff, you use them exclusively too much. It does get,
you get
know,
like testy in your chest.
Well, sir, guess where we're at already?
Oh, already? No way. God almighty.
I didn't even get
Where's
to do
it
this
gone?
Cup of Joe coffee again.
God. Get one ready for next week. We'll do it next week. Well,
I'm going to have to
hopefully
mix
next
it
week.
up. I'm going to mix it up after the show
Yeah.
today or tomorrow and have it ready to go for next week. So I can actually do an evaluation of it.
Good.
Because that's what they were asking
Hopefully
for originally.
Like I say, hopefully, fingers crossed, I start might be here next week. Because obviously, these shift patterns are just all over at the moment. Like, ugh. I'm on earlies this week. So we don't really know what our shift pattern is till it comes out the weekend when they get the new rotors out. So, I think last week, last week I caught the tail end. Did I catch some of the tail end on the phone? Because we finished about 9, but by the time I got home, you were pretty much done. If I'm getting home in time, I would have jumped in for the last hour, you know what I mean? But a bit late.
No worries. My son and I had a great time. It was wonderful for me personally to sit here and do a show with him. And it was wonderful to get his perspective on what it's actually like in Japan. Because Heat Not Burn took off over there. And you walk in the convenience store, half the stuff is Heat Not Burn, the other half is traditional cigarettes.
Yeah. I mean, I would like to, meet him. Well, meet him, but, come on, say hello to him before he goes. I'd like to say hello.
You might get your wish. He wants to get deployed in Germany when he gets reassigned. He's trying to get into Europe somewhere and be assigned there for the next tour because he plans on retiring from the Air Force.
All right.
I said, that's the smartest thing in the world to do because you put 20 years in, you can retire. And you get training between now and then. You have military training. You can go to get any college degree you want. And then you come out and you can choose to retire or you can choose to start a new career.
Yeah, definitely.
And he's like, I'm definitely going to get into a different career. I am not going to be I'm not working on an airport. Sorry. Not interested.
Yeah, but even though the skills he's already got could be used for his next career, you know what I mean? So he might not have to train. He might already be qualified to do whatever.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
And it's the wisest thing for him. He was always like the class clown, the kid that everybody laughed, at his jokes and, socialized with everybody. But he needed the structure of the military to get his life started, and he's on a good path forward with the time he's got there. Knock on wood, we don't go to, serious situations. Yeah. I mean, he's already been in Afghanistan. I've got a picture of him when Trump came to visit him. He doesn't remember it. But
wow. Nah, like I say, you can only do your time and then come out and move on to other things, don't you? That's the way it works.
Yeah.
And, but kudos to the guy, he's done 20 years under his belt. There's not many people that could do that. Some people that couldn't last 20 minutes and with 20 years.
Some people need that thing and some people can't adapt to it, that lifestyle of hurry up and wait. Everything's hurry up and wait. And then once you become active duty, then it's just like you find all of the downsides within the military. And it's just like he was talking about last week about some of these planes are just shit. They keep going out on maintenance. You can guarantee if this bird goes out on a mission, it's going to come back with something wrong with it.
Yeah.
I mean, when you got some of the aircraft that we have that are 50, 60 years old and still in service, I mean, of course there's going to be issues with it.
Well, this is it. I mean, there's a time when you've got to ground them or decommission them and, move them on. And like you said, you would think for a country that spends that much on the military, everything will be pristine, and yet there they are, the flying old relics and shit that's falling apart.
Some places they're still flying old relics. Some places the barracks have to be condemned because of mold and all kinds of issues, because it's literally cheaper to rebuild it, to plaster, level it and rebuild it, or to level it and give the people off-base housing allowances than to keep dealing with something that wasn't taken care of properly.
Yeah. Weird, man. Weird. That's sure where's your money going there. It is what it is.
Well, sir, ladies and gentlemen, peace, love, and Hunky Vape is my wish to all of you. We'll be back same time, same place next week, God willing.
Yep. Thank you very much, boys and girls, for joining us this week. Absolutely loved having your company, as always. As always, remember, get in touch with Hunky by whatever means. He's got loads of means, get your hand checks in or your pet picked in, anything, any questions, anything like that, just contact the man there.
Join the Discord server. Links in the bottom of the description.
Yes, we have Discord.
A conversation about anything.
There's all sorts in the Discord. Definitely check it out. And as always, boys and girls, thank you very much for joining us. Thank you to your wonderful host, Alex. I'm still here.
3 years.
Up with this. 3 years, man. Where's that gone? Jesus
3 years.
You've
been here for like 100 episodes now. 99 or 100, something like that.
Yeah, we're almost related now. But as always, boys and girls, same time, same place next week. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. It means a lot every time you come join us every week. So until next week, you all stay safe, vape safe, and we'll see you all very soon. You all take care now. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye now.
Thanks for listening. We'll be back next week again for a fresh round.